The city of New York has been the board for a very long game of chess. Pawns are always on the move. Rooks make the charge, knights weave their way through the streets, and bishops go for the throat. The kings and queens remain on the side, quietly plotting their next move. As those move and others charge, one falls under the weight, or so they thought. As you feel the wrath of the as the wrath of the Caramillas sinks in, you feeling the weight of their anger, you rush to make your next move. When you're met by two strange individuals determined that you meet their master, Damien Borden. He's a strange, charming, rather inquisitive fellow who tries to speak with all of you at his impressive manner in the Queen's. When Christian begins to act strangely, and the coterie no longer really and when you, as the coterie, no longer really speak with Damien Borden, and you begin to quietly leave the manor, that's when you find the front being attacked by a strange creature that you, Casimir, were able to identify as, or at least what you believe to be, a wight. Essence and Casimir and a recently fed Christian follow the trail of kin and kindred bodies left in this beast's wake, and you follow it down the cellar of the manor, where you fight the creature. Upon defeating it and finding that Christian also fed on a kin, a recently fallen kin, you, Casimir, decide to leave no evidence behind, and the kindred that was left alive, you took in the very last drop to his last heartbeat. Once you're certain you found everything you could, you went back up to the car, to Essence's car, where you started to head back to the hotel. Now, as you regroup and decide to begin your next course of action, along the way, you, Casimir, feel a powerful pain, and you recognize that pain as your ward, one of your wards, breaking. And you had this horrible gut feeling that Alan had been attacked. You all rush back to the hotel, into the lobby, to find it in a state of confusion. No one had a clear answer, at least none of the kin had a clear answer. And when you don't find Alan in his office, you head up to the rooftop bar, finding Liam coming from the direction of Alan's penthouse in anger. Liam confirms your suspicions that Alan was attacked by the hunter, believing that he was the prince. Between Essence and Casimir, you were able to calm Liam long enough to get as much information as you possibly could from him when you found Caden and Baldric arguing outside. Here, Caden inquires to you, Casimir, how Alan survived an attack that should have rightfully killed him, and if not killed him, then severely wounded him into a state of torpor. But he was awake and alive, so he asks you how it was done. You boldly offer a trade, your sire's blood in return for any information. When you two entered a stalemate, Beatrix arrives very angry and seeing red at this point. You manage to get your blood back, your sire's blood back, and is even kind enough to allow you to speak with Alan, where much is revealed. Alan alive, but bedridden. Beatrix is now revealed to you, Essence, and Casimir specifically, that she is New York's ancient prince, and promises a shared boon, provided her secret remains a secret. You all leave the room, return to your own, and begin the night anew. Rain, you are the first to awake, as you are the first to head back to your room. And as you awake, you find yourself thinking of Jasper, wondering where he could be, and being that he is your touchstone, you can feel that he is alive, but you can't quite feel him. You can't sense where he is, what's going on, you don't know how he's doing, and those thoughts are stirring and stewing in your minds. You and your beast are at odds. On one hand, it doesn't matter that you're here with Carmilla, because your touchstone is in danger. But if the Carmilla rang true and said that the murderer took your son, then you would have to listen to them. But does Alan still have the information that was promised? And can you trust Liam with that sensitive information? What do you do?
Probably go to a lobby and see if Alan is there.
Liam. He is.
Well,
yeah.
He doesn't know, right? She doesn't know about Alan being like for all she knows, he's still at work. She doesn't know, right?
Okay. So you head down into the lobby expecting Liam, but you find Alan, but you find Liam in his place, working as really hard and acting as that manager and owner of the hotel.
Is Alan around?
Liam quickly turns around and recognizes that you're one of the kindred sent here to work under the Carmilla. And he's at first momentarily confused, where he looks around, takes you off to the side, away from kindred and kin ears. I could have sworn you were told, but no, Alan is not available. I am here in his place for the time being. Is there anything I can help you with?
She takes a minute to think about her words. He was supposed to find out some information about a certain kin that was kidnapped, or maybe even a location.
He looks over towards the desk. Abby! And she frantically looks up, looking at Liam, confused, like, yeah? I need you to watch the desk for a minute. I'm going to take Miss Rain up. We're going to go into the office for a minute. Can you handle that? And she gives him the snarkiest look before nodding and going back to her computer. Before he takes you up and leads you to Alan's office. And there you find it in the states that it was left in hours before you left. Almost everything was exactly there to a T. For him, it's a little bit hard to go in, but he pushes back his feelings before Liam crosses the office, moves to his desk, and begins sorting through some papers. As he's sorting through, he finds a file that you see has your name on it, and he begins looking through it. Let's see. Yeah, he was digging up information about his Jasper. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
It does not look like it looked like he was in the middle of it, but I'll see if he left any information on his computer. Did you want me to? Oh, who? And then he starts looking through the papers and pulling up Alan's computer and begins typing on it. Who brought in the information about Jasper? Do you remember?
Alan did.
Well, Alan had to get it from somewhere, right? And he's kind of cursing under his breath. He's trying to figure everything out. He's just in a state of flustered confusion as he's typing up. He's looking. He doesn't know quite where to begin. But I'm sorry. Alan had a very specific way. It'll take me a minute to figure out where he was and what's going on. Did you want to wait for a minute, or if you wanted to? Are you? Oh yeah, he made sure you guys had your meals. Did you eat this morning?
Mm-mm.
Shit. Okay.
I'm not. Don't worry about me. I'm not hungry.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to do while I'm trying to figure out where he left off?
What exactly happened to him that makes him not available?
Really? They really didn't. He got attacked by a hunter last night.
Hunter where? And where was the attack?
It's a couple
She's
of
a little stern.
Are you trying to be intimidating?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Are you being malicious or stern?
It's stern.
Stern. Your charisma and intimidation. Go ahead and roll for it.
They're really bad. All blanks.
All blanks. You're going to reroll. All right. So huh?
Reroll.
Are you going to?
How do I do that?
Alright, so you would burn one of your willpower, so you would have to make sure you keep track of that. When you burn your willpower, you have the ability to roll up to 3 dice, but you have to keep your hunger dice as is.
Okay, my hunger dice is a blank.
Okay, so that will stay a blank. So you'll roll the other dice, and you can re-roll up to 3.
One on 2 blanks.
Okay.
Or 1 on regular dice and 3 blanks, and that's one of my hunger die.
Okay. So you see that he is surprised that you're being stern with him, but he quickly recollects himself. We're both a little stressed right now, I admit. Maybe I'm coming off in a confused mess, and I do apologize for that. I am trying to help you. And I hope you understand that this is not my particular department. Alan was working me up to that point. So if you'll bear with me, and I'll try to help you. For where it happened, it was a couple of blocks from the hotel. We were ambushed. Alan got hit first, and I managed to get him out of there. But
You found him first?
No, I was there. I was there when we were both ambushed. I didn't coming. Alan turned around only in time to catch a snake in his chest. So we're all a little shook up about that. That one managed to get so close to here. And that's why he's healing. He's been trying to call his blood to heal, but I don't know why he's not healing fast enough. But for what you're asking for, and he starts typing up again. He's typing. And that's when he gets a phone call. And he goes to pick that up. And you can only hear his side of the conversation. That's just very explicitly, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm sorry. Yes, I'll send her your way. And then he hangs up. That was Lady Beatrix actually asking for you.
Lady Beatrix?
Yeah. She was asking to speak with you.
I'll go see her. And I guess find that information for me?
I will, and I'll try and figure out how Alan's system works. But don't worry, I'll get there. And then he just turns back to the computer and he starts pouring through, trying to figure out how it works. And as you're going up to meet with Beatrix, Rochelle.
She's back in her room. She hasn't been sleeping well, so she's probably sleeping in a little bit.
Okay. What do you think, about an hour or two?
Yeah, about an hour or two she sleeps in.
Okay. And once you wake up, what is the first thing you do?
Well, the reason why she came back was because she heard that an elder was attacked. So she's gonna go find out what happened.
Where do you go first? Do you go to the lobby or do you go to the office?
She's gonna go to the office, probably. Yeah, the office.
Okay. Once you wake up, you get dressed, make sure everything's in its place, and then you head up to the office. You go to knock on the door, and you're expecting Alan's voice to greet you, but you hear another. It's familiar, but you can't place it, but it calls you to come in.
I head on in.
And there you see typing at Alan's computer, sitting at Alan's desk, is a vampire that you think you recognize. You might have seen him once. But he's just sitting there typing away, and he looks up. Can I help you?
Where's Alan?
You're part of the initial group that's here to help the Carmela, right?
Yeah.
Alan's not going to be available for a while. My name is Liam, and I'll be helping take care of you and your friend's needs until he's back.
So, wait. Why?
That's when he stops. He turns off the screen for the computer. You heard about the hunter in the area.
Yeah, I heard that an elder vampire got attacked.
That vampire was Alan.
Oh. Is he okay? Like he'll live, right? He's not dead?
No, he's not dead. He should heal.
Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to know.
Was there anything I can help you in the meantime?
No. Thank you.
Oh, shit. And he opens up one of the bottom drawers, and he pulls out a large manila envelope. Had a note saying it was for Casimir. Could you make sure that gets to him?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Thank you. There's nothing else I can help you with. I'm working on one of your friend's requests. Just let me know if you need anything, okay?
Okay. And she starts backing out and leaving the office with the folder.
And he just immediately turns on the computer, goes back to typing, letting you go off do your thing.
So I still have the folder then.
Yes. On the front of it, there's a little sticky note in Alan's handwriting for Casimir.
I'm really tempted to open it and to take a peek. Rochelle's very, very curious. No, she's gonna leave it alone. But she is very curious about what's inside. She's gonna leave it alone, though. It's for Casimir. I don't want him mad at me. I don't want him to look at me like a disappointed father.
What do you do next?
She's going to head to Casimir's room to give him the package. Just kind of eyeing it like,
As you're doing that, Casimir.
Note, I've been up before Christian, and I am doing my ritual stuff. Is that alright?
Yes.
Okay.
He is still, even when you tried to wake up early enough for him and while you're preparing your rituals, he's still exhausted. He's still not wanting to. He's awake, after a certain point, but he chooses not to stir. He's just kind of sleeping in as best as he can.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go wake him up, or at least try to get him up. I need to talk to him. We got a lot to discuss.
So how do you wake him up?
Miho.
Oh,
No.
5 more minutes.
Buenos noches. Wake up.
No, Daddy, no.
Up. Pulling the blankets off.
He rolls over and he looks at you, very annoyed, but very tired. Why are you so mean to me, Daddy?
Someone has to keep you in line. We've got a lot to do.
What?
So, well, I have to go visit Sister Sophie today, and you need to heal. So, wake up. Rouse your blood. Let's go.
He sits up. Why do we need to go see Sophie?
I have some business to discuss with her.
Adult business, professional business? What kind of business?
Of course, professional as always. I gave her a very important task to do. And I have a very important task for you to do today, so.
Am I going to get rewarded for it?
We'll see how good you are.
It's going to be a good reward?
Yes.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Oh, by the way, what do you plan on going by today in front of the coterie? Just so I'm on the same page.
Tucker.
Okay, today you're Tucker. You're feeling Tucker. Okay.
What?
I'm waiting for you. Let's go.
Oh,
I need you to heal. Miss Essence did slap you quite hard last time, so to wake you up.
I mean, she did, but I'm so hungry. I don't want to.
I know I'm going to let you feed off me. Let's go.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As he gets up and he reaches for you, that's when you come by, Rochelle. Do you knock?
Yes. I do a little knocky knock.
Always.
Wait, right here. Be good.
And he just falls back in bed, throws the covers over him, rolls over.
I'm such a friend. I'm gonna go and open the door.
Buenos dias.
Buenos
Package for
dias.
you.
On the front, you see in Alan's handwriting for Casimir.
And thank you, Rochelle. How are you feeling this evening?
Just peachy.
All right, and he's gonna tear it open and pull it out. It's a letter, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a card.
In Spanish?
In Spanish.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna flip it over and read it. Is there anything else that you need from me, Rochelle?
Letter from home?
Yes.
How sweet. See you later. And she just walks away.
Shuts the door.
This letter, and you choose to read the letter?
I'm gonna read it and still be holding out my hand for Christian. Let's go.
And he peeks out of the covers. Are you done with visitors?
Maybe. Keep giving me attitude and I won't feed you.
And he throws off the covers, practically crawls in your lap, and he goes to feed off of your wrist.
All right.
Letter. And it says, Father Casimir, don't think I'm doing this because I worry. Sergio had made me take pen to paper to message you. He wants me to know how you were. He wants me to ask and to know how you are doing, and if there's anything we can do. What do they think? What do you think they want you to do? The Carmilla, I mean. How much longer are you going to be in New York? No, don't you dare think I'm worried. Teresa is only wanting to know. Look, stay out of trouble, and let us know if you need help. Again, don't think I'm worried, you fool. I'm only doing this because Sergio asked. Anthony.
Oh, I knew it was him. I'm gonna throw the letter on the ground. Attitude, as always.
And Christian is just going to be contently in your lap, feeding. Do you shake him off?
I don't know how much hunger he has. He's at 2, right?
Mm-hmm. And when he
Okay.
browsed, so he's at 2.
All right. So I'm gonna, I just want enough for one to come off and then take it away from him.
Okay. And you go to pull away. He looks at you like, why?
We've got work to do.
It's not fair.
Life isn't fair.
Oh.
Why should the afterlife be any different? And I'm going to walk over to the fridge and pull out my vials and pop one. I'm going to pop specifically Teresa's.
Teresa's. Okay. And then while you do that, you pop that one open. And that's when he looks over. Why do you have all that blood with you?
It's my coteries back at home.
Why do you need it?
Why do you think?
You have me. Now, don't you like me anymore?
Yes, but I need you in tip-top shape to do this job that's very important, right?
I mean, as long as you don't take from that Alan guy, then I guess it's okay.
I can't beat off Alan, and I'm actually quite pissed at him. So.
You. Daddy just sinned.
It's from eating off of you. Or Teresa, one of the two. I can't decide which one it is at this point.
I'm proud.
We still need to go over rules as well.
No wonder I didn't want to get out of bed today. Alright, fine. What are the rules?
Sit down. This is going to take a lot.
Oh.
I've already explained to you what blood bonding is, right?
Yes.
And the process and the whole shabam that goes behind it, right?
The boring junk, yeah.
All right. Well, rule number 1. You will respect me in front of everybody else, especially in front of other kindred. Do you hear me?
Yes, Daddy.
Don't talk unless spoken to, be seen, not heard, and if you are addressed, you look at me first before anything else. All right?
That's like a very This sounds like a not a.
No, no, back. Rule number 2. When I am not around, Miss Essence is in charge. All right?
Well, I mean, I like her, so I guess it's fine.
She is lovely.
She can be mommy.
Whatever she wants to call you to. I don't care. And you need to tell her your real name as well. Do you understand me?
There's a reason why I don't like people knowing my real name, just as like you don't like people knowing your secrets.
All right. Well, fair enough. A man has his reasons, but at least explain to Miss Essence so there's no weird tension. There's already, I feel, like tension between us.
Are you? If I have to reveal my own personal secrets, are you going to reveal your secret?
One to you. And if Miss Essence asks me, then maybe. I actually trust Miss Essence. I thought I could trust Alan.
He is the most goody-goody two-shoes stuck-up moron that I've met. What makes you think you can't trust him?
Information I heard yesterday, unfortunately. It seems that he has revealed and has been revealing our secrets. And here I thought it was someone else.
And he's gonna lean in, nearly get like nose to nose with you. It's like, you really think that motherfucker would break any bond, any secrets that he had? No, that's bullshit.
Well, I can't confirm nor deny it, but
I hate the guy.
Someone knew what me and my sire's relationship was. And someone that couldn't have known.
Him under the bus. Well, I hate the guy, but he's got his uses. Keeping secrets is that guy's like big shtick.
All right. Rule number 3. Are you paying attention? You will not lie to me. You will not lie to me. You hear me?
Why would I lie, Daddy?
Because I don't trust Kindred, and you're not on my God's good grace either right now. Especially after last night's fiasco.
I still don't know what happened. Thought about it long.
Do you remember our deal? Who could beat the white first? Do you remember that?
Not really. I don't really remember anything else. I don't even remember what the inside of that manor looked like. Was it spent up looking?
That's another task. We need to go find a Malkavian for you. All right. If you lie to me, I'll cut out your tongue and eat it. Do you hear me?
He's just gonna make the vulgarest expression. Whatever you say, Daddy.
All right. Rule number 4. If you betray me or anyone in this coterie, I'll stake you in the heart personally. You hear me?
Do you really think I would betray you?
I don't know. For right now, I trust you. Now. I don't know if it's the bond that makes you the way you are, but I don't like the way you looked at me the other night.
Like
it
what?
Reminded me of her. Well,
I mean, like, people look at you, like, a lot.
You gave me a very specific look. It was malicious, and I didn't like it. Yes, almost beast-like.
I don't remember that.
Don't do it again. Don't betray me. Be nice to Miss Essence. And I think that's it. That's all the rules for now.
It's getting boring. We're like in this dom-sub relationship, and I didn't even know.
Are you ready for your task this evening?
I guess.
I'm gonna pick up that letter. I need you to go find me a postcard. I need to write back to home. It's important.
I mean, I think they might sell them at the front of the desk. I'll be back. He's gonna get up and walk out. And as he does that, Essence, you begin to rise. It is the first thing you do.
Well, she's gonna check her phone to see if Nigel's on the way or not.
Nigel is... He's like not quite yet. He has not responded to you, but you did get another message. Eric can be released.
Cool. So she will text Isaac to be like, go pick up Eric and make sure to go to his favorite restaurant.
You get a quick response back. The yes, ma'am.
It was like, thank you, and kiss your face.
He gives you a thumbs up.
And with that, she will get dressed, and she is determined to find Baldric.
Baldric. It's about this time. You finish getting dressed, you get up, you climb the stairs, and you reach the penthouse. And you find just as you reach the penthouse, you see Rain knocking on the door.
Yep.
And as you see her knocking on the door, and opening the door is a young man from his appearance. He's very gangly, very pale, cheeks a little hollow, eyes sunken in, a little ghoulish. Can I help you? And you? Can I help you both?
Well, isn't this just a small world? Both of us is being here at the exact same time. I'm here to see Baldric.
Okay. And what about you? He points to you, Rain.
Sorry, I didn't notice I was mute. Beatrice called for me.
Oh, right. Come in.
Okay.
As
Then
you both go in, and you follow him along. With both of your keen hearing, you're able to pick up on the conversation between Beatrix, Aiden, and Baldric. You hear Caden beginning to speak. He was very reluctant this time, Lady Beatrix. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. He's taking a liking to this little group, so I suppose he would be reluctant on revealing any information he might have. And then you hear Baldric's gruff voice breaking through. Well, I mean, of course, like he is, if nothing else, I respect him. What you do is rather dirty anymore, sister. And then she laughs out her very... This time, normally a harmonious and beautiful laugh is very creepy, very sinister. Like, yes, how else do you think I can expect to gain control? We're already losing ground here. I think I need his blood for. And then that's when you hear knocking on the door, the one frame, and they all turn to see you. Oh, Miss Rain. Welcome. Come in. I didn't expect to see you so soon, Miss Essence. How are you?
Doing great. How are you guys?
We are doing quite fair. I needed to speak with Miss Rain. What can we help you with?
Oh, I just need to speak with Baldric, if he's free to.
Oh. And she'll look back at him, and he's gonna look very confused at you for a moment, like, me.
You.
Me.
You.
I,
You.
what did you need? What did you need?
Just a chat.
And
Privately.
Kate at point is gonna kind of like chuckle out. Like, look at that, someone actually wishes to speak with you for once. It's almost adorable. Right, I will retire for the evening then, sister. I will do that little task and see what I can pull. And then she waves him off before looking at you, Rain. I hear from a little birdie there's someone you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And who would that be?
Jasper Zane.
At this point, this is when Baldric is going to awkwardly kind of look in between all of you, uncertain of what to say at first, but then ask up, where would you like to go to speak?
Do you have any private space here? Anywhere that we can talk?
I mean, we have my room, but I don't know if that. I would hate to assume you would be okay with that.
I mean,
Do you
if you want that, we can.
only if you're okay with it? You're
I,
comfortable.
I give my consent.
Um. Yes. Yes. Please. And he'll lead you along to his quarters. And then when Beatrix is satisfied that you two have walked off, she looks back at you, Rain. Her eyes, that once playful, bemused expression, darkens slightly. What is your relationship with this little kin?
I wouldn't say a relationship, but if he's involved with the kidnapper,
And that is all?
his involvement with the kidnapper would benefit us, would it not?
Suppose it certainly would. If we can find him in time. Hmm. Although, it wouldn't be too hard to miss another with such fiery red hair. And where did you find him?
Say that one more time, Taylor.
And what did you find him?
Take him back to where he needs to go.
I suppose
School.
Depending on how much he's learned of us.
Depending on what?
How much he's learned of us. only wish to know is you two, you seem awfully close. And I don't want your unique relationship to compromise our masquerade. Do you feel you can keep our masquerade intact, no matter the case, no matter the cost?
I have for 21 years so far.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Your little stunt is still pressed along those news lines, so I don't want any more failures. Just remember that.
Yes, Lady Beatrix.
Now, as Liam, bless that little soul of his, is capable of leading this little territory. I don't expect him to find the information you're seeking at the moment, but we will give you the resources needed to look into those sewers. Whatever you need, let us know.
Can I first question you on something? And she goes into her pocket. In our search, I found this. She shows a pin.
And that's when that very cocky smile that she was donning before ceases for a moment. Where did you find that?
In Rochelle's home.
And she goes to reach for it to take it and looks over it. That is impossible. Are you certain this was in her home?
Yes.
Go ahead and make a wits and awareness check.
Red die is blank, and the rest I have one critical, one onk, and one blank.
Okay. You notice that red sheen in the jewels resembles almost to a perfect T any of the jewels Beatrix is wearing. You're certain this was in that home.
Yes, my lady.
And she'll call Caden. The first time, the same anger that she displayed the night before towards you and the rest of your group is felt in her voice again. And she calls for Caden's name. He'll go in, he immediately rushes out. And you notice like his hands are covered in little drops of blood. And with your keen senses, you recognize that smell. Smelling of very similarly to Alan's blood. Yes, your sister? And that's when she shows the pen. Apparently, this young one over here found this in Little Rochelle's home. Can you explain that? And that's when he takes a handkerchief, cleaning off his hands before patting himself down. And he realizes, I guess he's opening the jacket, that the pin he would don, not there. I can't. You know I never take that off. Miss Vrain, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Okay.
Any information you need, feel free to ask within the next couple of hours. I have some stern words that I need to speak with my brother about.
Okay. She kind of looks at the brother, back at her. Okay.
In between all of that, Baldric has since led you into his quarters, where he doesn't close the door, he keeps it cracked. And he'll lead you in. It's a very modest little space. Probably one of the most comfortable, though, that he has. Very comfortable colors, easy on the eyes. Lots of furry-like blankets and pillows. It screams just comfort. Please, have a seat. Is there anything I can have one of my ghouls get you?
No, I'm fine right now. Well, she'll sit down and on the bed, the edge of the bed.
And he's gonna. Oh, okay, and he's gonna slightly pace around. What can I help you with?
Well, I heard, I know that you're Gangrel and I'm Gangrel. And I just want to see if there's any, skills or advice you can give to me.
I certainly could. I know my sister did inquire about me training your young friend as well. Would you like to sit on those lessons? I mean, I've not had a chance to speak with the young lass, but would you like to join in on those lessons?
Yes. I would love to join on those lessons.
Absolutely. What are you looking for in advice? I don't mean to assume that, in age, or I just figure you might have had all the information ready.
Not really. I live in the city life, obviously. Not too many of us around just know my brother. And there's only so much he can, teach me. I was I'm not the, physical type of person. Fighting is not my forte. I'll try my best, but, it's pretty much luck than skill.
Yes, and you understand the reasoning for not many gangrels being in Manhattan, right?
Yeah.
So it makes some sense why you might have not had the best teacher.
Mm-hmm.
But you, from everything I understand and everything I've heard, you have that potential, and that does fascinate me.
I'm a quick learner when I'm watching somebody.
Hopefully, I can help you with that. Then I do respect. Not many are willing to come ask to learn in this day, at least from everything I've seen. They take a lot for granted.
I understand, and I'm very grateful. So if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know.
Absolutely. And at this point, that's when you hear Caden's name being screamed out. And he immediately stops and he looks towards the door. May we pick up this conversation another time when my sister gets that furious? You do not want to be in her way.
Yeah, there's like family problems.
We're not the most harmonious bunch.
I understand. You think it's safe for me to walk out there and leave? Should I wait?
I'll be there. Just stay out of her eyes, her gaze. You're fine.
Okay. Well, thank you for speaking with me. See, I told you the conversation wouldn't be that bad.
I apologize. I did. And he's helping you through the door, opening it, walking out with you. Not many have spoken with me, and I'm not the most well liked.
I think
So
you're well liked. Give yourself some credit.
I don't know about that. And it's at this point, as you go into that main foyer area, you see Caden walking out, cleaning up his hands from what appears to be blood. And Baldric helps you towards Rain's direction as you guys go.
Essence will look at Rain and be like, so how's your conversation go?
I may have gotten someone in trouble.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, you
remember
caused the screaming?
What?
You caused the screaming?
No. Possibly. When we were at Rochelle's and we were looking for her mom, I actually found a pin. And it makes me think that maybe the brother was there.
Kada? Or was it Baldric?
Kada.
Spicy. I wonder what that's all about. I know Caden is the one that found Rochelle first, too. We all meet up the first time.
Other than that, she knows that I'm looking for Jasper.
Oh, the little boy at the club? Oh, yeah. I forgot that he was missing. You guys got really close in those couple days.
Oh, we're more than close.
Well, I'm not going to push you, but if you want to talk about it, I'm all here.
I've known that boy since he was born.
How about we step over to, because we're on the we're on the floor where the bar is, right? With the glass.
Yeah.
She's like, let's step over here to the bar area and chat and have a drink. She put in quotation marks.
Yeah, hopefully the yelling dies down.
It probably won't.
She kind of giggles nervously and follows.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong, but Kate and being there really kind of opens up this case a little bit wide open. Like, Essence would find an empty table for them to sit at and chat. So,
The entire floor of the bar area is empty. Everything closed down early since Liam had to take over some of the duties for Alan.
see,
And as you guys take your seats, Rochelle, what do you plan to do?
Hmm. Well, right now, Rochelle's back in her room, and she's kind of just relaxing. She doesn't have any bagged blood, so she hasn't eaten. She's just kind of sitting there, frustrated and tired.
As you're sitting there, you'll hear a knock on your door.
I'm gonna, like, look at the door and kind of stare at it and just hope that they kind of go away. I don't want to see people.
The door, you hear a knocking again. Room service.
She sighs, she gets up, and she kind of, like, cracks the door.
1 sec. What's up, Cuddle?
My family is getting here. There are a lot of people coming in, so I want to pause it for a second so I can go tell them to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
You are all.
So
Oh, what are you doing?
So she's gonna go over to the door and kind of crack it and just kind of peek out, like, what do you got?
And it's a kindred. You recognize them as a kindred by how pale and kind of deathly they look, but he's wearing the hotel robes of the attire, the uniform of the hotel. And he hands you this small box. Just like one of those little gift boxes you put clothes in. And he hands it over to you. It's told to deliver this to you.
Thanks. And then she just kind of shuts the door.
You just hear footsteps walking off.
Okay. She's gonna just, like, very slowly open the box. She's like, I don't know what's in here. Opens it.
And as you got 4 blood bags.
Oh, thank God. Okay. She's immediately gonna eat one.
Need one that removes one of your hunger.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to do right now?
After she feeds, she's gonna, like, clean herself up a little because she's a little bit messy, and kind of stash the rest of the bags away, and then just kind of go outside and start just walking around the hotel.
Do you have any particular destination in mind?
Not really. She's just kind of wandering.
Okay. As you're wandering, you start heading towards the direction of the lobby. You pass by this young man with blonde hair, styled a little crazily, wearing black leather jacket, just tattoos everywhere. And then he glances over, like, hey, love the hair color.
Thanks.
I think Daddy mentioned. I think he mentioned you.
Daddy.
Ro? Ro. Ro?
Rochelle.
Yes.
Do I know you?
Oh, I don't think we introduced. I don't think. Daddy is so bad about that. I'm Tucker.
Tucker.
Yes.
And Daddy is...
Casimir.
Okay. I'm gonna have to torment him about that later.
It's my job.
Okay then. So Tucker, how you... Sorry, I've been gone for like a day or so. When did you become a thing?
Oh, Casimir and I met at the Cobra.
At the club?
Yes.
So that's where he went off to. I didn't think he would do it in public. Kinky.
Yes. All priests are.
I'll keep that in mind.
So you're his friend, lover? What are you exactly?
I like to think of us like that. But he's shy.
Okay, so not lover.
Not in those words, I guess.
He feeds on you, doesn't he?
Oh, very much so. Not him. But. Shit, I forgot. I was going to the lobby. What were you doing? Were you going to the lobby too?
Yeah. Come on, let's talk some more about Daddy Casimir.
Absolutely. You go down, you find that he's just perusing around until he finds like the little stand that has a collection of different postcards. Which one do you think he'd like? He didn't specify, he just said pick one up.
What postcards are there?
They're all basically different angles and views of the peninsula. Some viewing the top bar, some viewing the outside, the lobby, some events, some of that beautiful dome that's by the rooftop bar. Just the most aesthetically pleasing, photogenic shots you can think of promoting the hotel.
Is there any... Is there any with, like, flowers in it?
Yes, the ones at the front of the hotel in spring, where they have their most beautiful, where the flowers are in their most voluminous bloom.
That's the one that Rochelle picks up. Give him this one.
Absolutely. And then he'll go over to Abby, be like, we're going to take this one. And then she's like, well, I mean, it's going to cost. Forget about it. We already paid. He's going to walk off. And she was like, Hi, Rochelle. Did you need anything?
I'm gonna look to where he walked off and then looked at her, and then I'm just gonna be like, nope, and then run after him.
Okay. And then he just kind of skipping merrily, happily.
She's gonna like kind of like grab his shoulder and be like, what did you just do?
It's a really cool ability.
Oh, like Jedi mind trick?
Exactly.
Okay. Think you could teach me that?
Maybe.
Okay. I'm actually starting to like you, Tucker.
That's the goal. Friendship.
So, one question.
I might have an answer.
What clan are you exactly?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Mm-mm.
Well, I was in the same boat a couple of days ago, so I feel your pain. My clan?
What is your clan?
Oh, I'm a Bruja. Hi.
Hi. He reaches out to shake your hand.
And she'll shake it as well.
You two give each other a firm shake. Like, maybe I'll find out someday. But I'm as long as I got Casimir, I'll be okay.
Real quick, can Rochelle, like, sense anything from him? Anything at all?
What are you looking for in particular?
Just if there's kind of like if she can sense if he's part of her clan at all.
Go ahead and roll a intelligence and I would say intelligence and insights.
Insight. Ooh. Okay.
I got a 9, a 7, an 8, a 4, and a 4.
Alright, so 3 successes. He does not seem to resonate anything you've personally encountered. He does not have the spark or the gung-ho of a Bruja. He doesn't seem to be as free-spirited, wild as a gangrel, and he certainly doesn't resonate the seriousness and the coldness of the Banu Hakim. He doesn't, and from everything you've gathered with Alan, he doesn't resonate that elegance. He's like a little hodgepodge of different experiences, but nothing you can seem to pinpoint.
Huh. You're weird.
Been told.
I like it. Let's go.
Cool. He just has the biggest shitting grin, just oh. And he heads up right to Casimir's in his room. And he goes to try and open the door, but he forgot. It requires a key lock. So he'll then knock at the door. Daddy! I'm home!
I am gonna go and open the door. Meow and Rochelle again.
Hello, Daddy.
You did do good. See, I
And-
told you, Miss Essence said that that's what they called priest here.
They certainly do. They certainly do,
yeah.
right?
Absolutely.
And he'll hand you the
Well, what did you get? Did you get the...
and he sets it in your hand. With ease.
Flowers? Interesting choice. Is there anything else you need, Rochelle?
Oh, I figured she could hang out with us. I made a friend.
You made a
Tucker's
friend.
my friend now.
I'm glad that he's getting along with the coterie, and he's gonna pat his head and then turn around, and I'm gonna go scribble my letter.
And you're gonna write that in English or Spanish?
Spanish.
Okay. It's like, come on in.
Michelle's
We'll
gonna
go in.
follow.
And that's like Casimir's gonna kind of sneak up, wrap his arms around Casimir's shoulders, and just peek over.
Yes, Miho, how can I help you?
Who are you writing to?
I told you I'm writing back to my coterie at home. Remember? We need to finish this task. It's very important, so we have a home to go back to.
You don't want to stay in New York?
No, I've already told you I can't stay here in New York. The rest of them need me.
He's gonna look back at Rochelle and then back at you, Casimir's like, but you have friends here.
I have mi familia back at home.
He doesn't like us enough to stay.
Mm.
Family is important. My
is.
family is important. We've been through a lot together. But I told you I would come and visit, and I still need to talk to Essence about that. We still need to find a Malkavian, and I still need to go see Sister Sophie. So, I'm going to finish and put the letter down, and then pull out my wife's jar and stuff it in. Well, I'm going to smell it first quickly, and then stuff it in my poncho.
You bend down so quickly, it unintentionally makes Christian Tucker stumble. And he's careful. He lets himself fall just to make sure he doesn't spill anything. You are an addict.
We have that in common. I'm going to help him up.
But I've never fallen over for my drugs.
There's a first time for everything. Will you be joining us to go see Sister Sophie, Rochelle?
Sister Sophie.
Yes.
She is a city, I guess.
I might go bug Essence and see what she's doing.
Oh, that's true. We need to see Mommy.
No, I do not.
Essence is mommy?
I do not wish to speak to Miss Essence yet.
Well, you don't have to come with. I can take care of Tucker.
Mm. Mm.
And he's just gonna glomp onto you, snuggle into you. Please, Daddy.
Yeah, Daddy, please.
Essence, it's Mommy. It's Miss Essence.
I know, but I still need to find you a Malkavian.
Well, we'll do that too with Miss Essence.
I need to be present. You meet me back here in an hour. Wait.
It's been seen on.
Children. Children. Children.
Ooh,
Okay.
Get my giggles out.
Get them out.
so, who were you saying to meet back here in an hour or two? Tucker? Or Rochelle?
Christian. And Tucker.
Okay.
Miho, you need to meet me back here. It's very important. We can't... You're important to me.
Aww.
More important than Alan?
I told you I'm mad at Alan.
Why are you mad at... You know what? None of my business. None of my business. But, let's be nice to Alan. Alan's nice to us. Right?
And I have been more than nice to Alan. But it seems that he's been telling others about my secrets. And you? You remember that you're not supposed to be telling each other our secrets as well, right?
I have not said a thing. Just like I'm pretty sure your goody-goody two-shoe motherfucking Alan didn't say anything either.
I can't be sure about that.
I hate him. Is he stepping on my turf? But I also respect him.
This is his turf. I don't understand what you're speaking of. This is his domain. You don't...
That
Do you
is,
also know
dense, isn't he, Rochelle? He's pretty dense.
This is amusing. It's like watching a lover's quarrel. Keep going. I need popcorn.
What is she talking about, lovers? You're not my mi amor. You're my mijo, right? Right?
That's what I thought!
No, I know it's you. Gonna cross it down and take away.
Oh,
again.
it's okay, Tucker. We're friends. Come here.
He's gonna, like, strut over to Rochelle. I'm mad at you like you are at Alan.
I didn't tell any of your secrets.
It's
Is not being my mijo enough? Do you even know what that means?
You are dense.
He is. But he's also old. Let's give him a break.
Alan's old and he's not this dense.
Well, Alan is... Alan.
Alan is also from here. Culture difference. Please be respectful.
It's not.
I'm always respectful.
Not you, him.
It's not a call.
Are you going to be good? Are you going to be good? And don't break the masquerade. Rochelle is in charge. Well, you two are gallivanting, but if you are not here, unfortunately, wait. Rochelle is in charge.
Two things I'm mad at you about.
Question.
No.
Did I get any dreams from him? Or no?
The same dark screams of a little girl.
Okay. Alright. I still need to take you to a Malkavian, so please...
You're saying you're gonna take me these places. That's three things I'm mad at you for.
Why are you mad? I didn't tell your secrets!
How do you know he did?
Who?
And he's a little flustered. He's like, I keep telling you, I don't think he said anything.
Ooh, Alan?
Yes. If I could die, I would on this ship. On this pedestal.
All right, fine. I will trust you, but I'm still going to question him when I see him again.
That's fair. Now we're back down to 2 things.
Mm.
So I'm not as mad anymore. But I'm still...
What else are you mad at me for?
You're dense.
That's something you can't help, sweetie.
I know.
Well,
you can go see your precious Sophie.
it's very important. I have business to talk about this case. So, anything you need from me?
I will be good.
You'll
as
be
long
good.
as I get that reward.
As long as what?
I get that reward.
One secret. One. So think long and hard about what question you want.
Can't be
Answer.
too
As long as you promise not to tell anyone.
Oh, I won't.
And you have to give me one secret. It's only fair.
I can try.
Okay.
Over here, sharing
Rochelle is in
secrets.
charge.
Can we go see Mommy, Rochelle?
Yes, let's go see Mommy.
Let's go see Mommy. You guys were heading down the stairs, out, well, at least out of the vicinity. You were heading to sit down at the rooftop bar, away from any prying ears. You begin speaking. What do you talk about?
So, you said you know this person since you were born.
Mm-hmm. Since he was born.
So you're very close with the family?
Extremely close.
How close?
Let's just say I birthed that child.
You birthed that child. And the child is missing. Again, I don't want to pry, but I have like a lot of questions in my head. I'm assuming the way he acts, he doesn't know that you gave birth to him.
No. I was taken away from the hospital by my sire.
Yikes.
Well, gangrels are a fan of survivors. His birth wasn't easy.
So was you kindred when he was born? Is he part kindred?
He's kin. I was kin when he was born.
Okay. Sorry if that was too personal. Just had to ask. So do you have any people you think could have taken him? Do you think the cases are linked together? Or you think this might be a vendetta?
In the letter, it said kin and kindred are involved. I was more inclined to make sure he wasn't taken. He's been adoptive. There's no other family members. Jasper's not even his real name. Or his actual name. Given name.
What was the birth given name?
Kane Hedges Jr.
Junior. So where's senior?
On past gone.
Sorry about your loss.
That was 21 years ago.
Was it a peaceful day off or was it a peaceful death or like what happened to senior? If you want to talk
That's a little. That's a little rough. Can we talk about like certain deaths?
If you're comfortable with it, you're more than welcome to.
Everybody else?
Okay. Then we all gave the thumbs up.
I didn't see Rochelle. Oh, okay. Gun violence.
Oh. Damn. Like, does a bystander
Say that one more time,
just
Taylor.
like a bystander? Bystander.
Bystander.
Damn. Wrong place, wrong time.
Wrong place, wrong time.
I'm sorry to hear.
Again, 21 years ago. It's in the past.
It's like it could be far in the past, but it's still a memory. But yeah,
By this, you receive a phone call, Essence.
she's like, just like the one moment. Sorry, I know we get emotional and all, but someone's calling me.
It's
Go ahead.
Nigel.
It was who?
Nigel.
She picks it up. Yo.
Hey, just letting you know, she's on her way over. We're gonna get her scheduled and we'll let you know when she's ready to go.
Alright, thank you.
Of course.
See, it wasn't that hard.
I don't want to talk about it. You still owe me for that.
I have what you need. You just have to come pick it up.
Really?
Yeah.
No fooling?
I'm not fooling. I sent you a picture and everything.
Once it's in my hand, I'll believe it, but I'll let you know when she's ready.
Alright, thanks.
And he'll hang up.
My brother got her set up at the club. Angie.
Oh, yeah. That girl.
The key to this whole mess.
Well, part of the mess.
Yeah. She's like our biggest lead right now.
To actually finding the culprit. What if I were to tell you, something rubbed me the wrong way with Beatrix, and that is why I'm bringing up Jasper. I think she's aware of what he is to me. And then she also suggested the sewers.
Yes. Or is there more about the sewers? Or that we need to go there? What was that?
Go there.
Yeah. As like me and Casimir came up with the plan that we have our Nosferatu buddy, Lamar, go because he knows the whole sewers. Nosferatu is very good at that, apparently. And have Angie there to lead us because Angie needs to go to their sire. So we believe that the sire is in the sewers. And we think with those two helps that we can find what's down there or know where it leads to or something to break this case.
Are we waiting until the coast is clear to release her or to try to talk to her again?
I was like, with Angie, I don't know what kind of condition she is in. I would like us to all be together to make that decision to go visit her in the club. If we want to try to talk to her again, we can. But I just think we should just release her in the sewers and we follow.
Why not bring a Malkavian like I suggested?
I was like, we can bring a Malkavian. Do you know a Malkavian?
I'm not around here, unfortunately.
And I don't know one either. I could stalk my club and see if there's anything on the listing, but I haven't seen on a Malkavian in a while.
By this point, you both hear the giggling and the banter of two people walking up the stairs. And you guys stop your conversation for a moment to look over, and you see Tucker and Rochelle coming up and just looking around, giggling, making jokes. And he turns. You see him just talking with Rochelle for a moment before he looks up. There's Mommy! And he points to you, Essence. I told you she'd be up here.
So unless you know I really don't have a real child, she tells Rain.
Rochelle's gonna wave at Essence and be like, "Hi, Mommy. How you doing?"
That's me, the number one MILF here. How's my kiddos doing? Ted.
Oh. Casimir said some mean stuff to me, so...
Oh.
I needed you.
They had a little spat.
It was sad.
About what?
About Alan.
Ooh.
Which, by the way, why didn't you message me when he got attacked?
Oh.
Well, about that, we haven't seen you in days, for one.
I was busy.
And then I was busy too.
A text takes 5 seconds.
Yes, and it goes both ways.
Whatever.
She's gonna sit down at the table. She's a little bit more snippy than usual.
And Essence got the comebacks ready.
Just... yeah, just... I don't care for Alan. You know I don't.
Yeah, I know you don't.
But apparently, something was said. Casimir didn't like it. Now he's blaming Alan.
Do you know what was said?
No. All that secrets were broken.
Apparently he was sharing secrets.
I don't...
To who?
You know that.
Who else does Alan deal with?
Alright.
I don't you know, I don't like him. I don't care for him. But I don't think I've ever known him to spill his guts to something.
I don't think Alan would do it either.
Alan is here to protect us. I don't think you ever betray us.
Yeah, so that's what the spat was about. And then I'm important to him, but I'm not his lover.
Yeah, because you're his son.
That's weird. That's weird.
I mean, you do call him daddy. Well,
Because he's
actually,
a priest.
yeah, me and you both know that's not how that works.
Yeah, we all know it. But that's the fun part with Casimir. I'll tell him one day, maybe.
I didn't think he was that dense.
He is.
He's pretty dense, yes.
Like you were picking up what I was throwing down, right, Rasha? Like, dense.
I love how we're all just sitting there talking shit while Casimir's not around.
That's how it goes.
Rain's either enjoying it or just like, yes, please talking shit about him.
But since you're here, Rochelle, we can catch you up on everything. Since we can talk in person and no one can hack our phones.
Right, well, I found out from, what's his name? Liam?
Yeah.
That Alan got attacked, so that was great to wake up to.
Yeah, it was great to witness through Casimir.
You were here when it happened?
No, not physically, but Casimir got hurt, felt pain. Well, let me start from the beginning of everything you missed that day. Same to you.
Okay.
Oh, Rain was there. So, we got approached by some mysterious people in the hotel.
Shady. Oh,
That we have to go to the, was it Bolden or Bolton or was it
Borden.
Borden?
Like,
Lizzie Borden had an axe. Went to the Borden Manor, Ivory Tower, not on Alan's territory, so he's kind of far out. Met a guy, Damien, Kindred, in his manor, very gorgeous, love it, and stuff. Talked to them a little bit. Got connections with Casimir. Drank some blood wine, pretty lit. Then we got attacked.
Wait, but why did... Hold on, why did he approach you? Why was he trying to get in touch with you guys?
He wanted to invite us over.
He just wanted.
But why?
We never got that far because we got attacked by a white.
Angie?
No. To my no, because she's at the club right now.
Oh, okay, good. She's out of the hospital.
Yeah. So, yeah. So we got attacked by a white. Rain stayed with Isaac, which we need to get into that, Rain. Why you didn't fight with us?
I suppose I was waiting for another purpose to actually fight. It wasn't necessarily our goal to help them. And I have other things that need more protecting than that area. I don't know that area, nor do I know that man. Sure, you guys got something.
I was like, we just thought the white was Angie, so that's why we went on it ahead and fought it.
Didn't smell like her.
I was like, we never know.
Did anyone get hurt?
Remember. It was really fuzzy that day for me.
a lot of kins got hurt. Because he had kins at the manor.
So innocent people. That should be good enough reason to fight.
At this point, you hear another set of footsteps coming up. And it's Liam. It's hardly taking notice of you. He's just quickly rushing towards Ellen's penthouse. Now, Casimir, you had a goal. You wanted to see Sophie.
Yes.
How do you plan to get there?
I'm gonna take the bus route? Do I know the bus route by now? Maybe?
Have you ridden the bus before?
No, I think I walked all the way to this hotel. I think I'm just gonna walk. Can I use fleetness? No, that would be a breach of the masquerade, wouldn't it? I'm gonna walk down to the front desk and ask. No, I'm not even gonna ask Abby. Liam's not there. Never mind. I'll send that letter out later. I'm just gonna walk to the church.
You go in, open the massive door. As you wander inside, you see a lot of... It seems a little quieter, a little bit more, emptier. It feels emptier.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Go. It feels emptier than you remember. You wander around long enough and go into the altar room. You don't see anyone there immediately. And you decide to wander around a little bit more until eventually you come across a young apprentice. Young man, early 20s, and he's just looking through his papers, his notes, before he sees you. Oh! Hi, can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for Sister Sophie.
I haven't seen her today. We can check by your office real quick. Did you have an appointment?
No, unfortunately I did not.
Can I take a name or anything?
Father Casimir.
Oh, and he'll slightly bow to you. Forgive me, Father. Let me go see if I can try to find her.
Thank you.
He'll quickly run off. Then, about 5-10 minutes goes by, and the young man returns. She can see you, but we're gonna have to go up to the next level. You ready to go?
Yes.
And that's when he'll lead you there, and he's keeping his eyes vigilant, looking around every so often, before he knocks on the door once, opens it, and lets you in. And once he knows that you're in, past the doorway, he closes the door. And it's here like, this is a different room that you've not been in before. It's like a study, but it has no easy access in or out other than that one door. The windows, while very beautiful, stained glass gorgeous, they're still barred up. And you see Sophie, she's reading through some books before she turns around and notices you. Thank goodness you're safe. I heard about an elder getting attacked, and then I feared the worst.
I'm not that. But thank you.
I didn't think. I didn't think that any of them would find someone so soon.
They are good at what they do.
They are. Who was it?
Marcus?
Are you sure?
Yes.
She slowly, carefully puts her books down on a little nearby table. She braces herself against the wall. Marcus? Are you sure?
As God as my witness, yes. Was the name I was given.
You can see like the color, like whatever color that she has on her as she tries to keep up her own appearance, just slowly fading from her face. I thought I could trust him.
Sister Sophie.
Even as a father, fellow father, we just started talking. Alan's name got brought up. Alan. Was it Alan?
Yes.
She just buries her face in her hands, and you can see her shoulders shaking. You can't quite hear what she's saying, but she's muttering under her breath something. Where, after a couple of minutes, she picks her face back up in her hands. You can see she was crying. Tears of blood just streaming down her face. I gave him away, didn't I?
I'm gonna walk over to her desk and put my hand on her desk and start tapping on the desk. Yes, you did. Unfortunately. And it seems I now know your secret.
What secret?
Well, if the Carmilla find out who the traitor was.
She, at that point, falls to her knees. And here you notice the white band that nuns tend to wear. That is bleeding too.
Take your hat off.
She looks up at you. I can't.
Take it off.
Are you intimidating her?
Yes.
Are you being malicious, forceful? You're being persuasive about it.
Malicious. I'm not really a fan of Kindred.
Roll your manipulation plus intimidation.
Just so you guys know, SweetCoat is here. She wants to know when she's ready to come in.
Okay, we'll finish up the bestial.
No.
Okay.
The red die is blank.
Okay. For the first time, like, you see her completely just panic before her hands shakingly move up. She removes her veil, and you see the third eye.
Salubri.
Yes.
Aren't you dead?
There are 8 of us left.
Mm.
I'm the only one in New York.
Put your hat back on. Stop crying. I'm gonna hand her some of my poncho. It was, yeah.
I wouldn't recommend that, Father. Not your.
I know. Yes, I know. Stop. Go over there. Go clean yourself up.
Go ahead and roll a rouse check.
Damn it.
And she'll stand up and she goes over to try and clean herself up.
Oh, wait. If it lands on the unk, I don't get hungry?
No, you don't get hungry.
Okay, good, because then I don't get hungry. It's not a critical, it's just a regular one.
Okay. She just cleans herself up. I am in no condition to help you tonight, Father. I hope
I can tell that. But you do owe me. Otherwise, I will tell.
She smiles sadly. I'm afraid I have no choice.
I'm starting to like you and trust you as well. Who's betrayed by everyone. This is why I don't like Kindred to begin with. Did you find any information about that picture?
Yes. It's in the folder on the desk.
I'm gonna walk over and grab it.
Do you open it? Do you look inside? Or you just keep it closed for now?
I'm gonna keep it close for now. I'm still watching her.
She's just standing there motionless. If there's nothing I can help you with, then...
That's all you have to say for yourself. You are just like her.
Who?
That I don't need to answer. But it is poetic.
I wish I can understand, but... Other than I didn't know.
If you want me to keep your secret, you owe me. 1, for hiding what your clan is, and 2, for hiding what you did to the Camarilla.
What do you need?
There's a ritual that I want to know. Unfortunately, my sire didn't have the time to teach it to me before she passed, and it's quite not on the lighter side.
I have a lot of knowledge, yes. The darker arts I cannot do. I can find someone, though, that does have that knowledge.
You will find me a teacher for this.
I will.
And by the way, Bella didn't kill Edward.
I know.
I know. Don't start crying again. Damn it.
And she quickly moves back further, trying to hide her face. He posed as he posed higher than a father. Marcus did.
He's an archbishop. Is he a bishop? Or is he an archbishop? Okay.
That's why I thought I could trust him, because he had previous knowledge of us. And where he came from, he posed as one of our safe houses.
Well,
that's why I thought I could trust him. When I brought up Alan's name, it was not in the same breath as the prince that he assumed, I guess. I'm not denying. I'm not making excuses. I'm not denying.
Well, if you didn't technically bring up the prince's name and his, then technically you didn't break the masquerade. So I guess you're not at all at fault. But just don't bring up.
No.
You should know better.
Well, there is still guilt that I betrayed Alan. Even if that was not the intent. That's something I will own up for.
Yes, you'll have to deal with that when the time comes. But my lips will be sealed for you. As long as you get me that teacher.
I will.
At least about the salubri thing. Technically, you didn't break the masquerade, so I don't have anything to worry about then, so at least just find me a teacher.
I will. And when Alan is alive, right?
Yes, thanks to me.
And she'll bow to you. Deep, low bow. For that I am grateful. I know. If you happen to see him, could you tell him to contact me?
I will.
Thank you. All the information you asked is in that folder. I won't take up your time.
I am going to go pray on this matter. I'm starting to not like Kindred again. Here I started to like you all just a little bit. And I'm going to slowly back up out of the room. My nose covered still.
What do you mean? I'm not the only one?
No. That is none of your concern.
No. But it is.
My secrets are not safe with you, and nor apparently a lot of the people here.
I wish I can understand, but you're speaking in riddles to me.
You all speak in riddles to me.
She's gonna let out a little chuckle, a soft smile. Please don't change, Father Casimir.
I won't. If it means anything, Twilight wasn't that bad of a book, and then I'm gonna run out the door.
You run out the door. Where do you go?
I'm gonna go down to the altar and pray for a little bit, because I don't know if I can get any of this.
You were kind of breaking up on me.
I said I want to go and try to pray at an altar to try to get some of my humanity back. Or at least put myself in a box to try to get some of it back. And I had a question. After we rest, did I get my willpower back as well?
It was only superficial, right?
Let me look through real quick. No, one of my willpowers. That's what I'm talking about. I used one to do a reroll last game, but we slept.
That was superficial, so yes, you will get that
Okay.
back.
And I want to get, or at least try to fix one of my humanities, but I don't know if I can do that now that she's not around.
No, she's very brokenhearted, so she's not the one to go to at this time.
Yeah, so I want to try to go to the box and work in the box for a little bit if I can.
You work for it for about an hour. Only get 1 or 2 people. They are very the usual, the typical. And not much help. They're not of much help.
I've got a lot going on in my mind. I'm so done with all these.
That's when you get a familiar feeling. You feel like the sensation that someone or something is coming. And you get this calling to return to the hotel.
All right, I'll return to the hotel.
Is in the middle of the night. The cars, the traffic, consistently driving by in front of this grand hotel. You're feeling slightly overwhelmed, Cressida. Not only from the cars themselves, the immense amount of people that are out and about, but the voices are a little louder this evening than you would have expected. You're just trying to keep yourself centered, keep yourself calm. You're avoiding any reflective surface you could think of that might bring her out. And as you're lost in thoughts, your sire wraps an arm around you, just gently caressing your shoulder, not saying much, just the occasional, "It'll be fine, we're almost there." And as you get closer and closer, the voices are somehow fading. It's getting quieter and quieter. You park right in front of the peninsula. You take in this massive, gorgeous building with Greco-Roman decor, French-inspired windows, just a beautifully decorated building on the outside. Your chauffeur opens up the passenger door for you first, helping you out, and your sire slowly follows suit behind. You wander in, and walk into the lobby, and you're taken in by just how beautiful and gorgeous the inside is, even more so than the outside. This Alan person must have very, very meticulous, perfectionist taste with how clean it is, with how wonderful it smells, and just the air, not just the air you breathe, but just the atmosphere itself is peaceful. The voices are all gone. There's nothing that you can hear in this hotel. And as you're being lulled by the silence that you haven't experienced in so long, Tobias gently ushers you to the receptionist desk, where you're greeted by a young woman who glances up at you. "Oh, can I help you?" "Why, we're here to see Alan. We wish to speak with Alan Lawrence." "Oh, he's not available right now. I can try and his Second hand is in charge right now. Why is that? This is his hotel, isn't it not? Yes, there's been some kind of craziness. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me get Liam, who's in charge right now, and then maybe he can provide you answers. Liam comes down shortly after. From what you can feel, Cresta, he's very overwhelmed, very exhausted, and very, not hunger-wise, but very emotionally drained. You can tell a lot of stress has happened in the last couple of days with this man. He mostly takes his focus on Tobias, and the two are talking. And as you're listening into this conversation, your sire is getting a little bit more disappointed, a little more agitated at the situation. He's not getting a clear answer as why Alan isn't the one in charge right now, but the most Liam is able to offer is a place for you guys to rest and stay until he gets better. And because they were speaking with Alan personally, this hotel now is free, aside from a couple of areas. Pretty much the remaining of this hotel is now available to you. And as you guys are coming to this agreement, you hear almost hurried footsteps coming into the door. And Cressa, you take the time to look around, and you see a very... He's not presenting it, but you can tell this man is very distressed. You recognize him. And Casimir comes into the lobby.
Is that you, Father?
Crescenta?
Yes. It's been so long.
A familiar face. What are you? Weren't you in? What is going on?
Me
Where's
and Tobias, we are on mission. What are the odds? Well, are you well?
Not really. I am not complacent today, unfortunately. I feel...
Who is this? Oh, the young father with Sergio. I remember you.
Good.
Baby doll. Why don't you take this time and, Father, would you be willing to take care of my young one for a time? I have some words that I must speak about.
Of course. In fact, actually, you've come in quite a good time. I actually might need your help.
Yes, of course. Tobias, if you're sure you do not require me, then I will take my leave.
I will call for you if needed, and he gently places a hand on your cheek, thumb gently caressing you. Don't try to overexert yourself, okay?
Yes, of course.
He gives an approving nod, and he lets you go.
Father, how can I help?
I am so excited to see a familiar face. I really like your flower. Reminds me of home.
I must admit, I've worn a flower just about every day since we met.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's splendid. We did have a lot of fun. Actually, I'm supposed to be meeting with my coterie. At least I told Miho that we would be meeting back in about an hour or so back in my room, so if you wouldn't mind. You've come at quite a... You're a blessing from God, as always.
I get to meet your friends?
Coterie members. Miss Essence has said that she is my friend. The others don't really like me, except for my Miho. He is my Anthony.
So, you're such a nice person, it's hard to believe that anyone wouldn't like you.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? I don't exactly understand these Camarilla laws here. Everything seems to be a lot different than our ivory tower, but I'm starting to get the idea why.
Yeah, the laws are very, complicated. Luckily,
Yes, but it's nice.
luckily I have guidance.
And Tobias is an amazing sire.
Yes.
How have you and him been, by the way?
Great. He takes care of me. I have
So,
I try my best not to upset him as much as possible. Today has been a great day. I'm happy.
well, I will take very good care of you for him. I give my word.
Thank you.
And I will escort her to my room. Not touching her, but just kind of lead the way.
And as you start to do so, the rest of you notice Tucker perk up, and he looks towards the entrance to the stairs. Casimir's home! He immediately jumps, and he goes. Rochelle, did you want to join?
No, I think I'll stay here with Mommy and Rain.
Mommy, don't you want to come? You haven't said hi to Casimir. Maybe you can talk some sense into him.
Can't he just come up here? Can't y'all like telepathically tell him?
I have not learned that ability. Let me try. I will drag him up here by his beard scruff if I have to.
Do it.
I got approval from Mommy. And he just immediately goes. Runs down the stairs. And as you place your hand on the door to your room, Casimir, you hear running. And as you look up, you see Tucker immediately leap on you, giving you the biggest hug.
Good evening.
Let's go upstairs. We all want to talk to you.
No. I'm gonna put my hand over his mouth. Miho, this is... And I'm gonna turn him towards Cressida. This is Cressida. She hails from the clan of the moon, as I've promised. She is a friend of mine, right? You considered a friend. She is a friend. And I'm gonna let him go.
Your friend too? And he's gonna look at you. At first, he seems almost excited, but then confused.
Hi, I am Cressida, as he has said. I've come to aid, I suppose.
To help?
Yes.
Was she here to help?
She's here to help you. Of course. I told you I would get a Malkavian. Are you still mad at me now?
I mean, still a little bit.
Listen, I've had a very upsetting evening, so hopefully Miss Cressida can help us with any questions that you may have about anything about yourself.
I don't have really anything in my mind.
Well, you wanted to know about your clan, right?
Is it a good idea to know? Seems to be nothing but trouble.
I would like to know. That way I could learn a little bit more about you.
Well, if you want to know, I guess, then we can.
I want to know as much information about you as possible. You're important to me. You are my son, right?
Just your son?
Of course.
He looks a little. You see, he looks a little sad and defeated.
Do you know? I'm gonna lean over to Crescenta and be like, they keep calling me daddy. Do you know what that means?
Yeah. It's a father, right?
You keep calling me, yeah, you keep calling me father, so I'm very confused on this, but let's get inside and have our questions answered.
Okay. And she would follow him in.
Oh, but after this, we need to go up. I promised Mommy.
Yeah, Miss Essence, yes. The rest of the coterie?
Yes, they're all upstairs.
Oh, good. I get to meet everybody then, Crescenta.
Oh, I'm so confused.
Me too.
You are a father, priest.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You are his daddy?
That is what they told me priests here in America are, yes.
I don't
And
know.
you see him right behind Casimir, just like,
I don't know. Okay. Okay.
You can just, you can call me Casimir.
Oh. I do not wish to offend anyone. If this is the way things are done, I will call you daddy as well.
If that is how you wish to call me, then you may call me that as well. Father Casimir.
you both are dense. Oh no.
What?
What?
Never mind. Never mind.
He's
I'll go drown my sorrows later.
He's quite spirited.
I am so confused, but I am here to help.
I am very confused on the entire.
Can I have Essence text Tucker, being like, "What's taking so long?"
I'm gonna call you up. I'm just gonna put it on speaker. They're both dead!
Who's both?
With Daddy and his friend.
You brought a
Miss
friend.
Crescenta, please be nice. Miss Crescenta? Lady Crescenta?
I am being nice.
Okay. Alright, well.
Okay. They want to do this ritual thing on me, and then I guess we'll go up.
A ritual.
I wouldn't call it a ritual per
It's
se.
not a ritual.
A ritual.
I guess it's a ritual thing. I don't, the usual.
I am so sorry, Crescenta.
Where are you guys at?
I did not mean for this at all.
His room.
His room.
He's young.
Yes.
We can just all roll through and see this ritual.
Sure.
We'll be right there soon. And hang up.
Beautiful. Hang up.
Is there about to be trouble? Is this gonna be okay?
No, you're completely fine. I just don't understand these younger kindred here as well. At least it's nice to have somebody else who's on the same page as me for once.
He's just gonna bury his face in your chest, Casimir. It's like, just gentle, like, you're dense, you don't get it.
All right, well,
Are you what is y'all's relation? Are you his sire?
no, he's like Anthony, you remember? You remember.
Oh. Okay.
Antonio. But he is important to me, and I have a few questions about him. I'm trying to figure out what his clan is currently. It would help me understand him a little bit better. I'm having, as you can tell, communication problems. In fact, I think the whole coterie might be having communication problems, but maybe you can shed some light on it, Krista.
I will do what I can while still not overexerting myself, as Tobias has instructed.
Of course, I'm
I
going
would
to keep an eye on you for him.
I would
Very nice man.
Yes. Just as long as what everyone may need from me isn't too much, I can assist.
Of course. I don't want to make him angry at all. I very much enjoyed your last visit and hope that you can come by the church again. I really like your orange flower. It reminds me of home. I've had a difficult night.
Maybe you will go back home soon.
I'm hoping as soon as this case is done, and then we can have another fiesta. Invite you and Tobias.
Absolutely. The spirits there were nice anyway.
And maybe you can come too, Miho, if you're good.
And then, at that moment, when his gaze once again meets yours, Cressida, go ahead and roll your resolve, plus your aspects.
Ooh. Ooh. Five successes.
5. His gaze and your gaze lock, meet. Visions for you of a party, this grand party, flashes before your eyes. A concert, singing, dancing, close bodily contact, intimate contact. You see through the eyes of another, and he begins brushing up against you. You look up. This figure, you can't tell man or woman, but they seem very interested in you. Your hand comes across cheek, caressing down till it meets your shoulder, and you feel another set of hands behind. The vision ends in that moment. And another word, a very specific word in her voice, comes in your mind's eye. Orphan.
Is this vision for Tucker?
Yes.
Okay. Whew. Mm, this feels so unprofessional of me. Tucker, could you come here, please?
You feel him flinch in your grasp, Casimir, and he looks up at you.
I trust Cressida. She's never let me down. Yet. So go ahead. No?
There's hesitation there, but he'll slowly move from you, move closer to you, Cressida.
I need to know if I have your permission to tell you the premonition I just had.
He looks back at you once more, Casimir.
Go ahead.
That's when he looks back at you. Yeah.
What does the word orphan mean to you?
Not really anything to me. I have a mom and dad and sister.
This was quite clear. It has to mean something. I saw a grand party, and I was not myself. I was seeing this from someone else's point of view. There was someone, I couldn't make out who, but they were very interested in me, the person that I was seeing through. Very intimate, pressing, touching, and the voice, almost in the back of my head, just orphan. Does it mean anything to you?
He's gonna recoil in just slightly. His voice is gonna be above a whisper, just loud enough for you guys to make out what he's saying. I guess the word is sired, turned at a concert. I don't remember who. But it was... Huh?
I do remember seeing a party. Does a little girl crying mean anything to you?
He immediately looks down. My parents fought all the time, and I had to keep her safe. I don't like talking about that. When I got sick and tired of it and went to a concert just to escape for a time. And the next night, dun dun.
You don't know who your sire is. That makes a lot of sense. And here I thought it was someone else crying. But...
And that's when he's gonna look back up at you. And a look that says... And a look that's... It's... You recognize the look that says, I seen it. But he doesn't say anything. He keeps his mouth shut.
Well, my conscience is a lot cleaner now. Thank you, Crescenta. Miho, thank Crescenta. She's just one step closer to finding out about you.
You hear one more word, Cressida, coming across your ear in her voice again. This time she has enough strength to form a couple words. Her voice, at this point, it's laughing. Quietly laughing. He has none. In those exact words.
He has none. I'm sorry. That was not. I'm not looking at you.
He has none. What?
That's what I just heard. She's laughing. I'm hoping it's a good laugh.
Oh, you mean your Mia Familia, right? If I remember correctly.
No. No, this is part of the premonition.
Oh.
Sometimes they don't stop. Sometimes they continue.
Well, Miho. It looks like we're just a little bit closer.
Does that mean anything, Tucker?
He just shakes his head. I barely even remembered their words. Only hands.
Well, you're my apprentice now, so you don't have to worry about that.
He doesn't seem to be happy. He just has this look of uncomfortable defeat.
Can I use Auspex on him? Can I use Sense the Unseen?
You can.
I'm gonna do that.
The same symbols that you saw around him at the manor are there.
I'm gonna look at Crescenda. Is there anything there?
Is mine still active from when I was arriving?
Are you going to declare it as you're looking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, for the both of you. So a couple of things are going to happen at once. For you, Casimir, you see it. You can't quite make it out, but it looks like a very beautiful grayish-white silhouette around Cressida. And then Cressida, you see those symbols that Casimir is seeing. Those strange symbols. And at this point, you hear knocking on your door. And Christian Tucker quickly stands up, moves towards the door, and goes to open it.
I'm gonna lean into Crescenta. Did you see that?
Yep. I've been seeing them the whole time. Is that odd?
Essence!
It is very odd.
I'm glad you're here.
The ritual not go well?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's weird. And he steps aside.
She'll walk in. So what we have going on here?
Miss Essence. And the rest of my coterie, this is Lady... And I'm gonna let her introduce herself.
I'm gonna curtsy. Hello, I'm Cressida.
Is this the ex-wife?
No. Please don't bring this up in such an insulting manner. This is a guest and a friend.
Well, I was like, I'm not. You don't have a list of friends, so I just assume.
No,
friend.
this is not her. And I wish that you and the others would stop bringing her up, please.
Hi, Cressida.
Hello. Things feel a bit tense.
She is from... I'm not going to say it because it's rude, but if you would like to...
Well, I am from France. I am, well, I don't really like to say what my clan is because it normally comes with a lot of favors being asked of me, but being that you are all friends, well, not all of you, correct?
Yes, most are allies. The only one that openly declared that we were friends is Essence.
Excuse me?
If I remember, you correctly called me... What was it? A professor?
Yes, my professor, my teacher, but... Nice!
And every other word that comes out of your mouth is disdainful.
It's not disdainful, I'm teasing you. Gosh.
I don't understand these kindred here, Crescenta, but yes, these are my coterie memories.
Well, could I hear everyone else's names?
Hi. I'm, Rochelle.
Hello. And you are Essence.
Essence Cobra.
Essence Cobra. I like that name.
Thanks.
It is a very, like a snake.
Yeah. And you over there, you're very quiet.
Rain Hedges.
Rain? I like that too. That's not to say I don't like your name. It is nice to meet you all. I feel there is stress here, but we are all going to get along. Do not worry. What can I do to help?
Where to start? We have a lot of help here. We need a lot of help.
You've helped me plenty of all, but just be mindful. I am watching her for her sire. So please, try not to exhaust her.
So what do you think we're gonna do to make her exhausting? But anyways, so what's your limit? Do you know?
Normally, I don't really. I do a lot of readings for people, but not a lot of outright predictions. So I don't get exhausted as often. But if I were to do a type of prediction for all of you, I'd probably be dead.
Then we should
We
give it
don't
to
want that.
Rochelle.
Huh?
Then we give it to Rochelle. Rochelle, you should ask. Or you should get the help.
Mm-hmm. Right ahead.
I don't know what to ask her. What should I ask her?
It's like, you have a missing mother.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up so delicately.
I am so sorry. We are in stressful times here, and I thought this would be helpful.
Oh, thank you.
Rochelle, could you come closer to me?
She's kind of nervous because very pretty lady, but she's gonna be like, okay. She's gonna get a little bit closer. How does this work exactly?
Sometimes it just happens, and sometimes I might need to touch you if I have your permission.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for this one as well?
Go ahead and roll your resolve and off specs.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh no.
You have some really good rolls, like I swear. Okay.
Don't pull a Ray.
Oh my god.
Did you jinx that?
2 successes.
I didn't jinx it.
Yeah, can I re-roll that? That's sad.
You may burn a willpower to re-roll up to 3 dice. Those are the black dice only. Your red dice stays the same.
Do I keep my 2 successes? And
You
add
have
that
to
on?
roll up to 3 dice. You have the ability to roll up to 3 dice.
Okay, I got 1 success on that one.
So 3 successes?
Yeah.
You see quite a bit for Rochelle. You see a very beautiful woman. This woman, you can see her very clearly. She's not happy. She's afraid, but she's well. She's not harmed, but you can't see who it is, but she's speaking with someone, and the words you're hearing are not very innocent.
You wish to know about your missing mother?
If you can.
Well, she's alive. And well.
Where is she? Do you know?
Wherever she is, it's safe, but I get the feeling that she can't leave. She's upset. And she's talking with someone. I really wish I could see, but I can't. and the someone isn't. It's aggressive.
Could be her kidnapper. Ugh.
I believe that would be a safe assumption.
Thank you.
Thank you, Crescent. Yes.
I wish I could give good news sometimes.
You're doing the best you can, and that's all we could ask for.
We appreciate
At least I know she's alive.
Yes.
Rochelle's just gonna lean back and just kind of be like,
Well, Crescent, why exactly, if you don't mind me asking, are you and your sire here? The last time I saw you, we were in my domain. Are you traveling the world now to learn a little bit more?
You could say that. But this isn't really a fun trip. We have to work.
Oh. Well, have you learned anything about this city so far that you could maybe give me?
This is my first night here.
No.
And
do you like it?
No. I don't.
I know, me. My first night was just as bad, don't worry.
It's so...
come on, New York isn't that bad.
Yeah. You just haven't stayed at the Cobra yet.
It's loud here.
Not city.
It is the Big Apple.
No. You guys hear one thing. I hear everything. You understand? I hear everything. Every restless spirit clawing at my brain. Ugh. But here, I hear nothing. And it's a break. I could probably stay here forever.
It is a nice hotel. It took some getting used to. Although I did hear from one of my associates that you're actually supposed to sleep on the bed and not underneath it.
You was sleeping under the bed?
I told you.
Oh, I knew that.
You, just like at home.
It's a bed.
Did y'all not have beds?
I sleep in a tomb.
I should have guessed.
Okay, Dracula, calm down.
Is the tomb comfortable?
Oh, of course, yes.
No. Sit on the bed. He's gonna quickly rush over to the bed and just pat it. Sit on the bed. It's comfortable.
You can do it.
It's not gonna eat you.
I thought
We
it
believe
was
in you.
shelter. I'm gonna go.
That's why you got the covers to go over your head.
Yeah.
I thought those were
Clothes?
Are you wrapped up in the blanket, right? Is that your clothes?
This is a poncho. Excuse me.
Yeah, our beds are not made out of ponchos.
I apologize.
You're all right. You're learning just like me. We learn every day.
I think she knows a little bit more than you.
Yeah, it makes me worry sometimes.
A little bit. Just a little bit. I know about beds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you have been so lucky to be with your sire for so long.
Cressida, go ahead and roll Resolve and Auspex again.
Not for who?
Uh-oh. Five.
It immediately locks on Rain. You can see everything.
Mm. 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 Oh my. Mm. No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Little her voice. You must. This is important.
Making me sick.
I gotta get it out.
Fine. Rain, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. I don't even know how. Are you, what do you know of a does the name Jasper mean anything to you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this I just see a lot of danger. Immediate danger. They may not last long where they are. If this person means anything, you must be swift.
What's happening with Jasper? And what do you have to do with Jasper, Rain?
And thank you, Miss Cressida. Please don't exhaust yourself.
There's a lot of triggers in here. I can't control it. And when I try not to say things, she pushes me.
All right.
Anyone care to explain what's happening with Jasper?
Jasper is missing.
Jasper, as in my friend Jasper.
Yeah.
Jasper as your friend.
Okay, but what does he have to do with you? You only met him a couple days ago.
She's gonna look at Essence for help.
We grown a liking to Jasper. The Carmilla has presented this information to us. We think he's connected to the case now.
So he's been taken by this killer?
That's our
Indeed.
assumption. Oh.
Okay. Then why aren't we finding him?
Good question.
we have a plan that, but we haven't had everyone together to talk about it till like now. Plus Cresta,
No.
plus Tucker, Ted, Miguel, whatever your name is.
Thank you, Miss Crescenta. Any help is...
I do want to stress that you must be swift. You must be.
Thank you. She's gonna be kind of sincere about it.
Well, if we have a plan, then what are we still doing sitting around here?
We gotta prepare for it. We just got Angie to the Cobra. The goal is to... One moment. Taylor's camera turn off on my end. It's back on. There you go. Cool. We do have a plan. Angie's back at the Cobra. And
Okay.
we are going to talk to our Nosferatu named Lamar to go into the sewers to hopefully get a lead on the killer.
Again, you have my number.
We wanted to talk about this in person. Do you know how many people can hack a cell phone?
It is very important, but we...
You could have just sent a text saying, hey, get to the fucking hotel.
I was like, we didn't want to put on more bad news on top of you until we met in person. So you can punch Casimir.
It seems that you have been very disdainful towards us.
Okay, let's not like group us all together now, Casimir.
And disdainful towards me. I have been working tediously on this, and yet no one seems to be on the same page. Did you all forget what we were here for? To save the kin here in New York. I told you that we needed to leave, and you didn't listen.
Rochelle's gonna step back and start breathing in and out, trying to calm herself. Because she's really fucking pissed right now. You know what?
It is crucial that we work as a team.
I've been trying to work with you as a team.
Really, because this attitude that you're giving me is not teamwork.
Oh, how do you want me to be? Do you want me to bow to you, Father Casimir?
No, I would like you to listen. I would like you.
I am listening.
Listen. Are you?
Yes, I'm listening currently. Finally, now that we're all together.
Well, that doesn't mean you can be rude to Miss Essence.
I'm not It's been a hell of a couple of days for me. My mother went missing, and now I just found out that my best friend is gone.
And you don't think that I am just as worried about someone, and that the others aren't just as worried about someone as either.
Can I use Sound of Serenity to calm them down? Can I do that thing? Is that a thing I can do?
Can I use Sound of Serenity?
The Song of Serenity. It says like it helps calm people down.
Will it calm Rochelle down?
I will like to try.
Can we pause for a minute? I think my phone's overheating. I can't hear any of you.
Ah.
Okay.
Steps up, and he's going to grapple onto you, Casimir. He's
You mean
shaking. And he's not letting go.
Oh, I always forget about him.
His eyes are full of those blood tears. Stop, please, stop, stop. Please, just begging over and over, his voice breaking, cracking. Please stop.
Can I feel what he's feeling right now?
Yes.
Shit,
Pain.
I knew that was gonna happen. I'm gonna take him and I'm gonna leave this room.
Your own bedroom?
I'm gonna leave my own bedroom. That's how. Miss Essence, will you please take care of Cressida? I have to deal with this. Her sire. His name is Tobias. He should be with Liam.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Miss Cressida. I have to.
I understand.
Thank you for all your help.
I feel like I brought
And
chaos.
I'm gonna quickly bring him out of the room. Because I already know what it is. I already know what it is.
Where do you take him?
Quiet place. Not the rooftop. I'm gonna actually take him outside in the back alley.
Okay.
I'm gonna wipe off his tears with my poncho. And just bring him to a place that I know he likes.
He's just staring at you. The tears just continuously flowing. He's not saying anything. It's like he's entering in this state of shock.
I'm sorry.
Just voice stuck in his throat. Just trying to hold back from breaking again. He's struggling too.
I'm not good with these. I'm gonna hug him. And I know he's bleeding, so it's gonna get awkward. Do I have to do an arouse check?
Are you hungry?
I have 1 hunger right now.
How is your emotions at this moment?
Worried because of him, which is not good.
Okay. So for him, you don't have to make a roll for this one. He's just gonna keep himself buried in you, just clutching.
I'm gonna
tightly.
I'm gonna put him under the poncho.
And he's gonna stay there. He's gonna hold on to you. Cressida, as this was going on, you were beginning to see shadows enveloping in the room, growing more and more. And as it was beginning to overtake everything, that's when Tucker snapped, and it seemed to fade from your sight.
I'm pretty used to being the only person that sees things. But did anything just feel weird to any of you?
For you, Rain and Essence, that woody aroma is there, the leftover aftermath of that woody fragrance.
That shadow's here. Where is it? I'm not gonna use it this time.
So you know of this shadow.
Well, hopefully it's a person. I've been chasing it since day one. It's freaking woody smell.
Well, this was quite a few shadows.
Few.
It's been around the hotel once, and it's also been around Rochelle's place.
Is it here? Is this the? It wasn't here long enough for me to tell if this was a benevolent thing.
Go ahead and roll your resolve and your aspects.
Can I roll to if I see anything else?
Go ahead and make your wits and awareness.
I'm sorry, the one dice.
Well, actually, we'll go with.
Have more.
Can she borrow my wits and awareness?
I've been a girl. I've been a good vampire. How do insight? How do premonition? Oh.
I got 4.
Exception for you. Essence, because this is a big one.
Cool.
What is your strongest mental die?
My strongest mental, like in the attributes.
Yes.
Intelligence.
And for this one, let's see where you are. Let me pull up your character sheet real quick. We will give you. Let's give you survival.
Cool. Thank you. Thanks God. Yeah.
Ripley. Go ahead and also make your wits and intelligence. Wits and awareness. Well, that's all going on.
4 successes.
4 successes.
I got 4.
You got 4?
Wits and what?
Awareness.
I got 3 successes.
You got 3.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, can it?
Hopefully we finally see who the hell the shadow thing is. If it's Caden, I'm fighting him.
Caden's in trouble right now.
I was like,
Yeah. Crane got him in trouble.
because his pen was in the Rochelle's home, and there was the woody smell, and Caden was in the hotel where there was a woody smell. So it was Caden. I'm beating his ass.
I mean, 1 + 1 = 2, right?
Yeah.
Like Rochelle, if Rochelle will beat his ass. She don't care. She don't care if she ends up dying.
Whoa,
Hey,
now.
someone told Ray to be swift, so swift punch in the.
Must be swift.
So 2 + 2 =
Swift is
4.
a coursing river.
If 2 + 2 = 4 and 5 + 5 = 10, then what the fuck is this?
No.
Just don't bring the boys into this.
The boys. Cressida. Visions of a green and black crown begin to take over your thoughts. You two, you pick up on the smell. It's still around. It's very close by. Ripley, the smell's also now you're beginning to pick up on that smell as well. Now, for you, Essence, in particular, you recognize the smell. It did come from somewhere. While you've been smelling in the hotel, there's one other place that you have been smelling it. You were able to faintly pick up on it. You, Cuddle, Casimir, as you're comforting Tucker, you feel him beginning to stir and whisper just above where you can hear it, but it's like he's also saying it to himself, more so. He's here.
I activate Auspex and I look at him. Sense the unseen.
You're looking at him, you can't quite see what's going on because he's covered. But you see, like, as a Christian peeks through your poncho, that silver sheen is not there anymore. Blue. His eyes are blue now. Alright, what do you guys do? Essence, you were able to pick up that scent in Borden Manor. Very briefly.
Oh shit. I can't remember. Did Catherine talk to her about Los Sombras? Was that a thing?
He told her that they're shadow necromancers.
Cool. I want Essence to like stare at shadows to see if something.
And they destroy technology. They're not good around technology. That was about the gist.
Cool. I want Essence to look around the room to see if like any like technology or something's freaking out around any shadows or something.
What devices did you have in your room, Casimir?
Only a TV, sorry. I'm not technologically advanced. And a phone.
What's up, Rain?
Can I actually do Sense of the Beast?
Yes. Go ahead and roll your resolve plus your animalism.
Small red die.
Hang on, you guys are... Alright, I'm gonna try and get this out. You guys are starting to freeze up on me. Yes, Rain, you are able to sense something very strong. And as you're beginning to get a lock on it, and it's just hunger. It's a mix of hunger, it's curiosity, it's almost intelligent. And as you're scanning, you're looking for, trying to pinpoint Casimir's TV, see it's sparking a little bit. And as you're trying to get a pinpoint on it, Essence, you're looking. Resta, you see that it is completely left the room.
What was that? On the TV?
Somebody's listening to us.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I think it's gone now. But I
So the hotel's haunted?
It's not a
no,
ghost.
no, it's not a ghost.
It's not a ghost. I know what it is, but I don't want to say it out loud right now. It might be around.
Oh no, it's gone. It's left this room at least.
And Casimir, as you're looking at those eyes, his former silver eyes, now blue, they're also slowly fading back to silver.
I'm gonna wipe away some of his blood tears. Buenas noches.
You can see he's trying not to. Now that he's seeing that you're trying to wipe them away, he's trying not to burst again. She can hear him over and over just muttering, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
You're okay. You're okay. I'm gonna cover his ears and pull him in. I'm not mad at you.
No, but it was like home. It's why I left.
I'm... The yelling in my dream?
My parents. I had to protect my sister. I got tired of it.
I am so sorry. Pull his face away. I'm gonna bend down and look at him. I promise I will not yell in your presence again. And then I'm gonna bow.
You're just gonna...
Or at least try. We can only try, right?
He's gonna come in, bury his face one more time, gripping just the poncho, not you, just the poncho tightly. You promised to try.
I promise to try. I am so sorry. I didn't know what that was about. The yelling was a thing for you. I felt that for a minute. That did not feel good. Sorry about that.
He'll shake his head. Wasn't. Almost every day.
I can tell that was something.
And he'll let you go. Should we go back up?
What would you like to do? I did also promise you if you were good, I would give you one secret. And I think after that, you at least deserve two.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't thought about what to ask.
How about I give you my full name?
Really?
Yes. I can't remember if I gave you my full name.
Mm-mm.
It's Manolo Mentias Casimir.
It's pretty.
It means God's gift. But the only one that knows is Rochelle, so...
So why fight with Rochelle?
Rochelle is... difficult. I don't quite understand the kindred here. I'm hoping that when bonding with you, that would be an insight. I didn't just pick you because of that.
It's bonding with someone doesn't exactly give you insights. You know, it's talking and engaging and learning.
I don't do that very good. That did
No.
not end up well last time for me.
No, but I can tell you, like, it falls back on I don't like Alan. I don't.
Right now, I'm pretty upset at Alan as well.
But you can
But
trust
me and
him.
Alan have a lot in common.
And so if there's anything that I've learned, if you don't talk and figure out why, it ends up like my parents.
I don't know what else even to talk. I've been honest with everyone. Oh, there is still disdain towards me. What do I even start with?
Your past?
I don't think
like
that they don't. I don't think I want to talk about that. Can't we talk about something else?
it'll help them understand why you're set in your ways. You don't have. I've seen those things, and that is no one's going to be ready for that. I don't think you would. You explained that, but if you explain the other stuff, they might understand.
I don't trust people. Or kindred.
That you said you trust me at the moment.
I do. Alright, I'm gonna give him my hand. Let's go. You'll talk for me, right?
I'm not. I can try, but
Okay, alright. Well,
from everything I've seen, like as uncomfortable as Resta made me, you can trust her. Essence.
she's never led me astray. Yes. She's never led me astray.
And as I've said, as much as I hate Alan, trust him. I know you're mad, but I know there has to be a reason. You believe that, right?
I like to be proven wrong. Although yet I've been proven wrong yet since I've been here, so let's go.
And then he'll lead you back upstairs, back to the room with everyone else.
I'm gonna leave the door open. We are
Can we
back.
come in?
We can come in my own room.
It's polite.
Yeah, please
You're-
get in here.
Hmm.
And shut the door.
Oh,
He's gonna shut it.
Are you okay, Tucker?
I am now.
Good. I was worried.
I'm sorry.
It's all fine. You're good now.
No need to apologize. But Casimir,
Mm-hmm.
we have a La Sombra problem.
We do.
Yes.
You've noticed?
Yes.
I
The
think
TV.
it's gotten on to you.
To him.
Oh,
I'm not exactly quite sure. I don't know. I guess I could always write Sergio and ask him some questions. He is a La Sombra as well, but I've never seen a La Sombra do that before. I just know the basis of what Sergio has done. Although,
Do what?
I could drink some of his blood and see if I can see into any of his memories.
Pretty good. Because now we have a spy listening to us.
I did see something. And it could be a clue. I saw a crown. Green and white.
Hmm.
Did we recognize this crown?
not the crown itself, but the color scheme was very prominent at Borden Manor.
Well, it seems that the ivory tower is watching us a lot closer than I thought.
I knew we wasn't just random people that they talk to.
I have my suspicions about that place as well. I did have fun there, though. Not gonna lie, lots of places to hide.
It was a fun time, but now
I don't think it is. La Sombras are new to the Camarilla. Very, very new to the Camarilla. In fact, a lot of princes don't even like them in their domain. La Sombras work in a different system than us, and Sergio answers to someone else before he does anything. I don't think that it is Mr. Borden, but maybe even his sire. That is just a guess, though. I've also been noticing some strange symbols around you.
Symbols?
Yes, the same symbols that I actually saw on you were different than the two that I saw on the corpse and Miss Angie. They were the same.
What does that mean when it's on me?
It means somebody else is affecting you, I think. But it's not the same person that's affecting the whites or the victims.
Could I try to decipher the runes?
Yes. Go ahead and do intelligence and occult.
Three.
3. You can't quite decipher them, but you recognize the writings. It's similar to something that the Hikata clan have made.
Are you all, well, being that they're surrounding you, Tucker, what is your connection with possibly the Akata? They
What are
look,
those?
Hekata.
the the runes, they look very similar to the writings of the Akata.
The dead?
I don't think
Can't
I've
quite
met.
decipher them.
You fed off someone. No, 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 no. You fed off a dead kin. You, when we were there.
I really don't remember.
Well, I was there and you did.
All I remember is going to the manor, and it got weird and cold and just nothing.
Oh, I drank Teresa's blood today. Can I use any information from that?
And she was Hikata?
She was the Hikata. Daniel was the Ravno. She was the Hikata. Nikolai was the Samitzi. And Sergio was the La Sombra.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that intelligence in occult.
Tucker, you're a very busy person.
Tucker's been around.
Hmm.
I've been traveling for a while.
That'll get you. Is there a way that Essence can use the vampire net to look up stuff?
You can, it's still active.
Ooh, I want to do that.
I have a crit.
Would that be intelligence and social media?
Yes.
Yes.
And what's up?
I have a crit. I have 2 crits, and but one of them is on the blood die. And then I have 2 blanks.
You recognize it as an alchemic formula.
A what?
An alchemic formula.
Someone
It's like
is making a drug?
A drug. I know a thing or two about it. Drugs.
Someone is making a drug.
You know what kind?
No, I don't take drugs.
Well, you don't need to take them to know them.
No, I don't know much about that. It just seems that it looks like drugs. The symbols.
why don't you just draw them?
Yeah. Can you draw them and then I can look it up?
I'm gonna do that.
I'd also, with my rolls, I got 5 successes and 1 blank.
You're able to. What is the exact purpose of your social media? What exactly are you looking up?
Well, now I want to look at this drug.
So as Casimir finishes drawing what he's seeing, you try to put it in the net.
Yes.
And it does not come up as a drug. It comes up more as an equation. Not for a drug, but like an experiment.
Well, it's not a drug. We got an equation here. I am good at math.
This particular equation. I would need you to roll an intelligence and science.
Science? Damn, that doesn't be academics.
And Cressida, her voice returns to your ears once more as your eyes pan over Tucker's frame. You see you hear then her laughing. He's more than nothing. There is nothing. There's no blood. Sister, is this one of the clanless?
You tire me. You tire me.
I know it's a very tiring situation.
Oh, mm. Okay. That was not supposed to be out loud.
Don't worry, I do it sometimes too. But with snakes.
Mm.
But by the way, I got 2 successes and a crit.
Okay. Rochelle, what are you studying in right now for college?
Humanitarian sciences. It wouldn't help here.
Okay. Well, you make your rolls. It's like the best way to describe it, it's like it's incomplete, but it's a test. It's like somebody, like from what you're piecing together, it's like somebody is running a test. And with the knowledge you're picking up from Casimir seeing it on multiple victims, multiple people are being tested right now.
Did Angie have symbols?
Yes, Angie had the exact same symbols as the individual that Tucker fed on. Tucker has different symbols, though.
But Tucker is right now is a test subject. No offense, Tucker, but you are. But we love you. But like crazy wacky theory. Could Tucker might be turning into a white?
Oh, what?
I'm seeing like a pattern here. We got Angie. And then fast forward to La Sombra when we fought a white. We got the same symbols. And then the dead corpse, who could possibly was a test subject that Tucker fell off of.
Go ahead and roll. And for you, Cuddle, for you, Casimir.
Wait, what am I rolling? Am I rolling too? Or was it just Cuddle?
This one is Cuddle.
Okay.
You can roll your intelligence. Straight intelligence.
All successes, even on the blood die, and 1 crit.
Ooh.
3.
One comforting fact that you feel is that
What?
The one comforting fact that you feel, he had these symbols before he fed off of that one.
He had these symbols before he fed off them?
Mm-hmm. It was just beginning to form.
Before he fed off of them.
Correct.
Like when I first fed off of him in general?
No. So when you first fed off of Tucker, he did not have the symbols.
And then they showed up at Borden Manor. I'm gonna grab his face and pull it close.
Did you say that process? Did you say that out loud?
Yes, he did. And he's squishing his face and looking at him.
Can I help you?
I would
Hi.
like to know what you're doing, too.
Trying to figure this out.
I have a small theory, but Tucker needs to cover his ears.
I've got them covered.
Okay.
And he's gonna. He places his hands over yours, trying to, but you're somehow stronger in this moment.
Hmm.
You were supposed to do something else with him, wasn't you? Because of Alan.
Yes.
So Alan knows something that we don't know about Tucker.
Alan. I'm gonna
Don't squeeze his head! Don't squeeze his head! Stop! Stop! Stop squeezing his head!
I'm mentioning it now.
But we can't talk to him.
I have a feeling about something, but I don't want to overstress him by talking about it.
Talk to me then.
Give me his head before you squeeze it.
Hot potato.
I have the head.
Cover the ribs.
He's like, he got a pillow now, and
My sister seems to believe she's crazy, but that he may be a part of the clan list.
Clifty.
the tea.
An anarch. That would make sense.
Yeah. Wait.
That would also explain the names.
It explains the place. The barn.
It explains the barn name. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. His blood is really not as strong as other clans. Maybe he's being taken over by something else.
Molded by something?
Maybe.
Probably a La Sombra.
Most likely. I think that this has been a very enlightening evening.
We need to break into Alan's office.
We can't. We still haven't even explained what we're doing. I think one thing at a time.
This is
we need
a
to
lot.
Go to the sewer. Maybe if we end up being led to the manor, then we can regroup and figure out what to do from there.
Then I'll call Jonathan.
I'm gonna take Tucker back.
Please don't squeeze his head. He's a delicate child.
Yes. Wrap him in the poncho.
Don't suffocate him. He don't breathe.
He can't breathe. We're kindred. It's fine.
He don't breathe.
It's fine. In you go.
It would seem that you all have a lot on your plate between locating Jasper and figuring out things with Tucker, and I really wish there was more I could do.
You have done a lot, and I'm appreciative of that.
Thank you, Lady Cressida. Would you like me to take you back to Tobias?
Yes, I am. I am tired.
Yeah, you
You
deserve
haven't
a nap.
exhausted yourself.
What was that?
You haven't exhausted yourself, have you?
I'm almost there, but partly it's because my sister pushes me so hard.
Well,
No,
I will escort you back.
thank you. It was nice meeting all of you.
It was nice meeting you too.
Hopefully, this won't be the last time I see you all.
Oh no.
Can I
Curtsies.
come out now?
Oh, you want to come out? Are you not comfy in there? Okay. All
Seems
right.
like it. He's still gonna be close to you, Casimir. I didn't like not hearing anything.
But now you
I
can
will.
hear.
But now you can hear. I have so much I want to talk to you about when we're alone later. And did you think of that secret? One secret. Or two. I think it was two, right?
Mm, not in front of your friends.
Oh, I'm going to take Miss Crescenta back. Can you do me a favor and wrap it up here and maybe be nice and escort everybody out? As much as I love that we all gather in my room, it is my practice space. And my mi amor and I need a moment alone later. And he's gonna sniff the poncho and try to escort Crescenta out of the room.
Oof.
I feel like I'm jealous of a poncho.
You probably
I can't
are.
decide. I'm jealous of a poncho.
I can smell your jealousy from here. But ladies, I'm sorry there was a lot right there. I hope you caught up on it all. But I can re-say stuff if I need to.
If you want,
No, not
I would
you.
love to. I'm not some delicate wallflower.
Yes, you are. Now close his ear.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not. Why am I being treated like some child?
Why do you act
I
like
was just
one?
wondering, like, how big he really is.
He's in his 20s.
He's in his 20s. We have a whole bunch of tattoos and white hair. But Essence is addressing Rain and Rochelle.
I heard.
So what should we do now?
Are you still covering his ears?
Yeah.
You guys, he's trying to force him off the hands off, but he's speaking loud. You guys were bitching about some sewer. Why don't you just go down to that sewer?
Good job, Tucker. But yeah, we do need to. My thing. But we do need to go to the sewer.
All right, let's do that then.
It'll probably be a tomorrow trip, since I believe the sun will be rising here soon. Unless we want to risk it. But I'd rather not.
Casimir, where are you?
I am taking Crescenta back to Tobias, which is, I'm assuming, in Lamont or in Alan's office. Still.
Yeah. As you knock on the door, let yourself in. Tobias is thrilled to see you again, Cressida, and he waves you over, lulling you into a loving hug. And just before you leave, you hear stomping coming down the steps. And you turn around. Both Baldric and Caden are coming. Their faces are just pure anger. Worse anger than the night before. They grab you, Casimir, by the poncho, drag you over. Baldric is the one holding you. Where is she?
Where's who?
Where is? They close the door, closing you off, Cressida.
I didn't even get to say goodbye. That was rude. I activate fleetness. I gotta make an arouse check though.
Wait, I want to know who got taken though.
It was a fail. Worth it.
Did you try? Hayden, in this moment, blocks your exit. Baldric re-grabs onto you.
That was rude.
Can I have Cressida open the door or attempt to go back to the door?
Or I am just trying to return my friend.
You can hear this going on, Cressida. Liam is in a state of confused shock. Sire seems amused for a moment. Where is my sister?
Lady Beatrix?
The only. Where is my sister?
And does it look like I know?
And then that's when Caden is going to lean in. He's going to whisper just so you can hear. Don't think we haven't seen that aura around you.
Oh, you.
Don't.
God be with us. I have not touched her. And if you need some, then I'll let you have some so you can see.
I will take you up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Where have you been all evening?
I've been here at the hotel the whole entire time. Although I did go to the church to see Sister Sophie. But that is for missionary work only.
We've pried and dried Alan of his blood for the moment. I cannot look at him anymore. If you have any other information that you've been holding from us, that Alan...
You have been experimenting on him. That's how she knows.
Yes.
You know, you could have just asked.
How lovely. Now, are you going to help us find her?
I could, but he's going to let go. And not be rude. That's not how we do it here at the Camarilla. I don't know if you know, but we're not animals, Baldric.
We ones are in danger. I'm sure you feel
right.
that. That's when Baldric looks up at Caden, looks back at you. You run. You break this arm. Understand?
You don't have to worry about me running.
It's gonna let you go.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm gonna use fleetness and pin Cadence and pull out my dagger and pin him against the wall. I'm not running. I'm gonna get super close to him too. I wanna be all up in there. Now tell me, what do I have to roll for that first? It's dexterity and athletics, right?
He's going to allow it.
Okay. Now Now tell me what exactly it is that you need.
What I need is to know where my sister is.
Okay, and I need you not to drain people. Why have you been draining Alan? Why have you been draining Alan? When you could have just asked. Just asked.
You. Just a little old Torador.
What does Alan mean to me? Let's see what he means to you, alright? It's more important that he is alive to you than he is to me. But I don't like my secrets being forced out of others. I don't like when other kindred talk about me.
He never said a word. If that brings you any comfort.
But you made him.
I made his blood. He never said a word.
What else information has he been giving you? About the others?
We already knew most of what... Let's go with this little bit of information. He's going to take the dagger. Just with his fingers. Just bring it down. Let's go with this. What he gave us was something we already knew.
Alright, I'm going to put the dagger away.
I already knew everything about you. If that brings you any comfort. So what his blood told me. I already knew. There was nothing new that I didn't already know, and that was probably the most frustrating thing. To be honest.
I hate premieres.
The feeling is mutual. Now, this comes as an order. Find my sister.
I actually like Lady Beatrix, so yes. Unlike you. I'm gonna point back at Baldric. Sorry about earlier when we fought. No hard feelings.
I was only hell-bent on losing. I was only angry about losing. Now I'm angry that my sister's missing.
Don't worry, the feeling is mutual. I will do everything in my power to try and find Lady Beatrix. I actually quite enjoyed her company, and I wanted to know more about New York. So.
I'll let you keep your happy thoughts and your delusions and your illusions, as it suits our needs. I am gonna go find an old friend of mine, and he's just gonna leave. Waldrick.
Canes don't drain Alan anymore.
He's
You can always just come to the source. You can always just come straight to the source.
He's useless to me at this point, so have him if you want. Do pass this along, since I know you're the most fond of him. His request is denied. He'll know exactly what it means. And he'll leave. That's when Baldric is going to step into the room. Into the office. He recognizes your sire. He's gonna give a nod, gesturing the both of you. And as polite as he can possibly say, I need to speak with Liam. Would you please leave? Tobias keeps you close. We're gonna go to our rooms, my dear. There's nothing more we can do here at the moment until Alan is well. Let's rest.
Yes, I grow tired.
And he carries you out. And as he carries you out, you two pass by Casimir. I do thank you for watching her this evening. Though it has been rather interesting, I do say. I look forward to hearing more about what's going on.
I look forward to you both visiting back at the church.
We might visit once more. It was a lovely festival.
I would really enjoy that. If that's
I like your plan.
You give a light bow, and then he'll take you to your room. And just before you leave, both of you go ahead and roll your resolve and aspects.
Three successes. Two of them are just are on my blood die, but they're both just regular successes.
3.
Both of you notice at the top of the stairs the silhouettes, the remnants, the black mist completely fading from view.
Again?
He's here.
What?
That's what my Miho said. That's what my Miho said.
You guys are being watched so closely. I wish you...
I don't like it.
I wouldn't like it either.
I don't like my secrets being tossed around like nothing. It's rude.
I agree.
Although I am glad that I got to see you again. At least it was nice to have someone who has the same mindset. The Camarilla here is very different. Don't you think?
I don't have many dealings face to face. That's what he is for. Luckily.
I do say, my Lady Prince is she keeps very interesting company.
You are very lucky to have him. Enjoy that.
Every day. Or night. Just be careful.
I can only promise to try.
Well, try your hardest.
I'll try. And then I'm going to use Fleetness to get out of there.
Where are you going?
I am going back up to my room.
Okay.
Wait. I do not know if you can handle another premonition. But would you like one?
My dear, this will be your final one for the evening.
Of course.
For me?
Yes.
All right. But I owe you a favor later. I don't like to be in debt.
We are friends. There's no debt between friends.
Really? That's not how that works? Interesting. I'm gonna place my hands out. We're gonna touch each other for the first time.
Do I need to roll for this one?
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I see her. And wow, she's beautiful. All I can make out are large structures. This place is very spiritually charged. I wish I could see more.
She's well.
Yes.
And she is as beautiful as ever.
Gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm tired.
I bet.
Ooh. I must retire now.
Fleetness. Good evening! And then I'm gonna use fleetness and get out of there.
And then, as you retire to your room, Casimir, at this point, everybody's already left. Christian, at this point, he's just exhausted, so he's just relaxing, laying down, hardly taking notice of your presence. As you go in, you begin to get comfortable. You hear your phone ringing. The hotel phone ringing.
The hotel phone ringing?
Yes.
I'm gonna pick it up, but pick it up upside down still. Hello?
And after the
Bueno?
first hellos, Casimir,
Hello?
not Casimir, Christian's gonna reach up, flip the phone around,
Oh.
and lay back down.
Hola? Hola?
Hey, this is Liam.
Ah, Liam.
I know you were just about to retire for the evening, but when I went to check on Alan, he made one request.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked me to check the status of a report that he was doing for you. He tells me that he's on her trail.
Can I go see Alan? Right now, please. It's important.
Against my better judgment, he has been eager to see you as well.
Okay. Alright. I'm hang up the phone automatically. And then I'm gonna go dig in my bag. And I'm gonna pull out that stone that I was given by Rochelle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go all the way to Alan. I know where he's at.
The rule of cool, you're going to be sneaky, careful all the way. You manage
All
to
the
get
way.
past nearly all of the watchmen that's on his post, like in post. And as you come in, you look for Alan, trying to find him, and you manage to find him in his room in bed, seemingly asleep for the moment. Then he stirs for a moment, glances up.
Buenos dos. Buenos noches. Alan?
Casimir.
I'm gonna put the stone underneath his pillow.
He grips your hand.
Oh,
I
crap.
I didn't. You can tell he's exhausted, he's tired, he's bored. I swear I did.
I believe you. I'm still mad at you, though. If you were in a better state, I probably would have slapped you. But we're not going to do that.
I feel like I would have earned it.
I don't like my secrets being told.
I don't have much left. But it's enough. And he hands you his wrist. It's important.
Are you really going to give me this now? I needed to tell you something. Your request is denied, whatever that means. It's from Cadence.
And
What request?
Just immediately, his expression saddens. He lets go of your wrist, lets it fall. Lets his hand fall against the bed.
What request?
I was trying to work my way into the ranks.
Are you a herald?
I was.
Not no more. Let me guess. Borden now?
Yes.
This essence isn't going to be happy about this. I'm gonna pat him on the head. I wish I had more time and more materials, and then I could perform a ritual and everything would be okay, but it seems like things are going to get a lot more difficult for us now.
Once more.
Yes.
If nothing else. I beg you. Do not allow him access to your blood.
Borden?
Caden.
Caden.
He has a particular gift.
I know. Tremiers can see. I got it.
No, he's special. That's why Beatrice wanted him.
He's special. Ooh.
Do not
Maybe I
take
should
him
feed
in.
off him more often.
No. If you already started, stop. I wish I can help you understand and express how you probably know more about it than I do, but I beg you, don't let him cut off any more access.
Miss Beatrix is missing.
When?
I don't know, sometime tonight, I'm assuming, but maybe there's hope for you to get back at your old position. Maybe. I'm assuming that came from them, not from her.
I don't know. To be honest, I've been growing tired of New York.
Why? Don't you love it here? Isn't it What do the kids say these days?
I don't even know anymore.
Me either. I can't figure it out.
It's more of the political warfare that's going on that I'm tired of. The older you are, the more you're dragged into it.
Oh, that's great. That's lovely. And I'm going to bite into his wrist and listen still. I need that information. Sorry, Helen!
He'll flinch for a moment.
I'm
But
still
then-
listening.
It's the political warfare. The older you get, the more they're going to drag you in. So don't get too caught up in it. Tonight, when you sleep, you're going to see. And he's going to usher you closer. He's going to try. He can't really with his strength at the moment. He's just going to bring you in a little bit closer.
What is it, Helen?
Your faces are close to each other. He's leaning in.
I know you're sorry. I'm gonna put my lips over it. It's okay. Shh.
And with that little bit of a push, he brings you in for a kiss.
Oh God, no!
It's a light one. And he lets you go. On that,
I'm gonna use sweetness and leave.
before you leave,
Big man.
and you can tell he's getting exhausted and tired.
Dude, there's a lot to unpack here.
At least let that be whatever it can mean to you. That I promise that I did not want to betray you.
Alright, I need to go. Have a nice evening. I'm gonna use sweetness to get out of there.
Where do you go?
I'm gonna go bang on Miss Essence's room.
She'll open the door. Where's the fire?
Shut the door, Miss Essence.
Yes. Are we about to kiss right now?
I'm gonna door and is it just? Oh. What happens when you get a kiss from another boy?
It's a kiss. Who kissed you? The Christian kissed you?
Alan.
Oh, Alan. About time.
I went and seen him. I went and seen Alan. What? I'm married. In the eyes of not my lord, but I am a married man. Married man. But I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Beatrix is missing now.
What the hell? How'd that happen?
Miss Beatrix is missing. Cadence is... Alan is no longer a herald. It is now... This domain is now under Boldrin Manors. Bolden Manors rule. Damien. I think that was his name,
Yeah,
right?
that's Damien.
Damien. It's now under Damien's rule. Miss Beatrix is missing. Cadence has been draining Alan to find out information about us, and they're running amok, making laws and rules now that she's gone.
That means this place is not safe for us to be here.
It is not. I think we need to leave.
We do need to leave. The sooner the better. I think we're in the middle of a political war, I feel like.
That is all Camarilla.
Yes.
Welcome to the Ivory Tower. I'm gonna go grab Christian in as much of my supplies as I can. And either we'll take shelter at the church.
As you go to turn, explaining everything, Christian is standing right there.
And Christian, we need to leave.
You really just gonna leave the motherfucker here?
I can't take him with us.
There's one thing that I am going to deny you for.
Hmm?
There's one thing I'm going to deny you on is I'm not. I'll leave him to the wolves. I'm not going to leave him to the literal Camarilla. I see. I hate it. I do. But I see how you two are with each other. As much as I hate it. He has his
Christian.
uses. He has his uses.
Okay, alright. You have an ability. You can help us, okay?
What?
And dominate. And maybe we can ask Miss Cressida for help. We need to get him out of here, I guess.
That's gonna be hard to do. You see all those watchmen?
Leave it to me.
Do
you trust me, Daddy?
What, Tucker?
I do trust you.
Leave it to me. Where are we going?
To the club?
No. No, they'll look there, and your brother will get in trouble. I fear that the church is the only place.
But when they know that you're there?
Yes, but...
What is that whole saying? A sanctuary!
It's not that. St. Leopold is on the wall. That might scare them away a little bit more.
Keyword might.
And I don't think the church is in anybody's territory.
Nah, I don't think so. At least anytime I raided Alan's office, no. He has charts for everything.
Alright. We're going to break Alan out, I suppose.
Trust me.
Then, alright, Tucker. I'll meet you at the church with Alan.
I'll see you there.
Okay. I'm going to go grab my stuff.
Yep. He's going to skip along down towards Alan's penthouse.
And I'll go grab the other two.
In a mad rush, gather your things. You call up your handymen, your groupies.
Isaac.
All hands on deck, basically. You make it swift, you make it fast, you make it quick. Because dawn is soon approaching. You get everything loaded up into your car. And you're waiting for Christian and Alan. You're getting worried, the minutes begin to tick by. And when your eyes are focused on the front of the peninsula, in all reality, you hear the car slamming behind you. You go to look in the windows and you see Christian with a very exhausted, tired Alan in the very back seat, half asleep.
Not even gonna ask.
You're not gonna ask either.
Mm-mm.
The less
We
we
need to
know, the
go.
better.
Mm-hmm. Throwing the poncho over them. Hiding them from you if I can. I will take the poncho off and just drape it over the both of them.
I'll take the whole
Oh,
poncho off.
Not wearing the poncho.
I wasn't seen.
I don't care about you. I know you weren't seen, but just in case, we're driving still.
As I Tucker, I care about you.
Well, thank you. Somebody does.
I care about you too. I had complete faith in you that you could do it.
I told you.
You really did that.
We are going to be in so much trouble.
Or if we just solve this and we be fine.
If we what?
If we solve all this, we be fine.
Yes. Let's get into the picture.
Besides, think of it like this. You're still investigating the case. They didn't say you weren't allowed to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And they just didn't, didn't you say they were done with Alan?
That is
They
correct.
what?
They said do whatever we want with Alan.
Ooh, I really like the way you think.
Well, the only people to care would have been the Watchmen. But they forgot about it.
Yes, I like the way you think.
Huh. Shall we go? He's bleeding everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And as you guys drive off, all in silence, within a little bit of time, you hear what was like the steady breathing that Alan was trying to do to keep his blood moving. Slow down and stop. And he's entered his own sleep. Not torpor, just his body is resting. Within minutes, you soon arrive at the church. It's outside of his territory, out of sight, out of mind. As you pull up, you're helping Alan, you're getting all your stuff. And you see Sophie. And as she's finishing up cleaning the fronts of the walkway, she looks up at you. Casimir? I thought you...
Sanctuary.
Oh. She opens the door. Second floor.
And I'm gonna go bring everybody up there. But I'm gonna put Alan in my room. And I'm gonna go back up with everybody on the second floor.
You're gonna go into the catacombs area?
I'm going to the catacombs, and I'm locking it up. Here. Taking you down where my extra altar is, so everybody will be safe, hopefully. Unless everybody wants to stay down there. Be like a big slumber party.
Whatever you want me to stay at.
Yes, everybody down there.
Let's go, Tucker.
Stonewall.
I would at least down there for right now. Dawn is almost... I'm just finishing up what I need, but dawn is approaching. At least you'll have somewhere to rest for the evening. My space is too small to accommodate you.
We thank you for what you can do.
Thank you, Sister Sophie.
It's the least I can do.
Mm-hmm. Quickly! Bring them down.
With her help, you all were able to get the last of your supplies. Annie, Kin, and Sophie left for the evening. And as you get settled in, resting, relaxing, trying to process everything that you just absorbed over the course of this evening, dawn slowly approaches. The lights shining over the city and the living begin to return. unaware of what happened in the last few hours. And this is where we'll end the session for tonight.